Alrighty, it is time to continue where we left off last time, before the Phasmagola started. So, and also, hello Luna, hello Durant, how are you doing? And yes, feed. My feet were indeed in the picture, and something really seems to be off with OBS again. 1 second. There we go. No, I played DNA through the closed beta testing phase. And I'm basically, yeah, now almost done with what has been there during the CBT. So we are just in the warden interrogation phase right now. Which is where we go right now. I like it. It's what I love the most is that it is a more mature take.
My head hurts.
The most games, like especially like Genshin or Honkai Star Rail or Withering Waves, they are innocent to a point. Here, everything is way more dramatic, like it is in Honkai Impact 3 at one point, even though I would say DNA does it a notch better.
Traitor of the Empire.
So,
if you claim to be innocent, prove it to me. Where am I?
and because of Hellfire, since we are encountering Hellfire now,
You're still alive.
that's why our title is Where Are the Sinners? Well, it has gacha though. It has no character gacha and no weapon gacha, but there's a skin gacha.
As you can see, Mom, all our plans have been leaked. Commander Avar participated in the formulation of the Vanguard Squad's combat plan. He's a Charon. He was the one most likely to reveal our plans to the Forsakens.
What did you just say?
And we are in that menu. I cannot show, but there is a gacha system. It's just know that it is not in the character in weapons.
Mako!
The Forsaken set traps in every path. As you can see, Mom, someone betrayed us.
No, this is not Mako.
But yeah, during the closed beta testing phase, it was still a character gacha thing. So it happened between the CBT and the actual release, but they decided to get rid of it.
The warden said something about interrogation. That interrogator mentioned a hypnotic agent. I'm probably not in a real world. This is a dream.
And shortly after, I don't know if it's a coincidence or a reaction of that, but shortly after the team of DNA announced that they do so, it was that Ananta announced to do so as well. Thanks for the waterboarding. I waterboard right away, and thanks for the advert too. But yeah, so far this is one of the best storytelling in gacha games that I've experienced. Investigation into the family background of Enma. Enma is a confirmed survivor of the which occurred 3 years ago during a military operation against. According to Enma's Indolane, she suffers from memory loss, though exhibits no signs of cognitive dysfunction. Notably, eyewitnesses' accounts from other survivors confirm that Enma was not listed among the original passengers on. In other words, she was a bona fide ghost passenger. At the time, the 13th Legion conducted a comprehensive investigation into Enma's background, but was unable to verify her identity. However, the possibility of her being was definitely ruled out. A leading theory suggests that she may have been a local civilian who sought shelter in during the bombing and suffered a head injury resulting in partial amnesia. Testimony from Callum Novels Unit. I saw Captain Enma of the Griffins exit the alone. There was a chest. She told us to hold position while she went to check for any remaining Forsaken personnel. 2 minutes later, the alarm sounded. Captain Falsey and I rushed in, found Captain Avar of the Snow Wolves lying in a pool of blood. The had already been triggered.
As you can see, Mom, I am Daphne Theodore, daughter of Avar Hrodland. My father and the captain, they planned to split the payment for selling intel to the Forsakens. But at the heart of the fortress, they disagreed on the division of the spoils. My father he was killed in a ruse woven by the captain. She then deceived me about how my father died. I've brought the murderer to you, Mom. I humbly request you to deliver a fair and just verdict.
You're not Daphne.
She's drew about that.
Sir Avar.
As you can see, Mom, I am Avar Hrodland, commander of the Vanguard squads in this mission. I turned my back on the Hyperborean Empire. I betrayed the 13th Legion. I sold out the Griffins and the Snow Wolves. My accomplices include my daughter Daphne from my ex-wife Claudia Theodore, and my protege at the Imperial Military College, the captain.
So this is the charge Volvis had prepared for me. Shut up! You're not him!
Huh.
As you can see, Mom, I am the control panel in the central control room of Lonza Fortress. On the day the fortress fell, only Avar Hrodland and the captain of the Griffins accessed the central control room. In the end, it was the captain who triggered the self-destruct sequence. But I was fitted with next-gen encrypted logging tech, the Eola Pile's pride and joy. Even if you melt me down, the data remains. Ha, 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 ha. Motto 18 of the Hyperborean Legion. An unexpected
Back then it was not wise.
often leads to an impending ambush.
I can't believe you have to recite those mottos, even in my dreams.
Okay. Bruce, Snow, and Griffins, the outsold Legion 13th, the betrayed Empire Hyperborean, the on back my turned eye. What? What kind of grammar is that? Verdict just and fair, a deliverer. To you request humbly, I, ma'am, you to murder the broad-eye. Okay, that was Old English. Forsakens the two plans our reveal to likely most one was Icaron as he's. Is that true also? They are trying to do the Old English way. As betrayed someone, ma'am. See, can you as path every entraps that forsaken thee? Some are somewhat aligning to the old grammar, and the others are just completely random.
Forsakens.
Nice work, friend. Oh.
All verdicts are in the name of justice. All questions must be answered absent falsehood. I tolerate no fabrication, alteration, or concealment of the truth. First question. As an Imperial soldier, have you conspired with the Forsakens and betrayed your empire? Should you betray the justice of the empire, these filthoids shall tear you apart with their claws.
This one's easy.
I already know what happens if you take the wrong path, so.
I won't confess to a lie. Why are there filthlights here? Stay calm. Those are the Vanguard troops.
Next question, dear.
Second question. The Vanguard squads were annihilated at Lonza Fortress. Were you the architect of their doom? Should you betray the justice of your comrades, your own blade shall spill your blood.
No hesitation. Make the choice and stick to it. Yes, I have to keep going. The truth must come to light. You're not me. You're just a cheap imitation. No, this isn't me.
It is indeed not us.
Get lost. The head's blocked. Should I turn back?
You who claim innocence, will you resolve falter in anger?
How's the queen?
Flawless, as you can see.
It's them. Fulvis and Fulci.
You who claim innocence, will your resolve waver in sorrow?
You, my cadet.
Serva!
I can interact with him this time. This isn't Server. Complete stranger. Alright.
You who claim innocence, will your resolve crumble under the weight of doubt?
Allow me to show you the way, sir. Yes, the way to hell.
That's enough, ma'am. Please stop. Come with me. I'll lead you out. Whatever lies ahead, please remember.
The traitor. Huh?
We will survive this. Together.
One last question. Are you the cause of Avar Harotlin's demise? Despite his faults, he trusted you. Where were you when he was consumed by flames? Should you betray the loyalty of faction, these infernal flames shall burn you to ashes.
Speaking of harm.
I have to survive this. I have to speak the truth to her face.
Claim innocence. If you resolve still then forge your will into a flame.
And if I answer with my flamethrower instead?
No escape from the Inferno's grasp.
Well, yeah, the fights were much harder during the CBT. I'm a little bit sad about that they made them so easy.
You proved yourself in the face of fiery. Why did you wake up? My questioning had just reached a pivotal point.
It's all right, Mum. I remember what I told you in my dreams. But this is classified. I request a private conversation with you. I'll tell you exactly what happened that day. Once you've heard the truth, I hope the justice within your heart will guide your decision.
Go ahead.
On that day,
We need to have a serious discussion about this. I'll keep it short. We're out of time. If we still can't reach the outside, I shoot you with this gun, and you play dead. To make it convincing enough, the shot will have to hit. It will miss your vitals, but will really hurt.
what are you going to do?
We're trapped in here, completely cut off. Fulvis is already on the move. By now, he's probably seized the whole fortress. Only the dead stay silent forever. He'll kill me, no doubt. And you're in this too. You've seen the fake evidence. He won't let you walk away either. It's okay, I got you. If I kill you and feign allegiance to him, he might lower his guard. You'll slip under the radar. It's your only shot.
No. Sir Avar, once that door opens, we're going out together.
Think. After everything we've been through to get here, boxed in, outnumbered, what chance do we stand against Fulvis's personal guard?
If we're surrounded, close to none. But so what? I'd rather die fighting than...
Dying is easy. Living on, carrying the mission, that's the hard one. This is an order. You're the only one who can do this. As for me, I'm not done yet. I've still got a part to play. I'll try to negotiate with Fulvis, though I believe it's going to fail in the end, so don't get your hopes up. The negotiation is for a more important purpose. To collect evidence. Take this recording device. It'll provide the evidence needed to expose and destroy Fulvis. We can't let the cries of the wronged echo over Lonza Fortress forever.
Sir Avar.
Why the long face? Cheer up, kid. A true soldier laughs at adversity. I'm proud to have been your instructor, and I'm sorry for dragging you into this mess. You must survive. Bring the truth to Chief Sybil and His Majesty. Let the entire Empire know that every soldier here held true to their creed and duty, and everyone fought till their very last breath. All glory to our Emperor.
That's exactly what happened in the Central Control Room that day. Sir Avar fought valiantly, confronting a conspiracy far greater than any individual could withstand alone. He sacrificed his life to secure crucial evidence, his final act in defense of justice. But we underestimated the enemy's meticulousness. As I drifted in and out of consciousness, I sensed Fulvis's adjutant, Falsey, removing the recording device from me. By the time I fully regained consciousness, Fulvis had seized control of the fortress. Confronting him would have led to our deaths, and the truth would have been buried with us. That's why we came to you like this. Framing Avar was never the real goal. What Fulvis truly wants is to purge every Charon born from the Empire's upper echelons. If he succeeds, you know what that would mean. For the Empire, and for you, Warden Hellfire. I know you hold justice above all else, and I believe you possess the means to defend it. Please, go get Falsey. She holds the truth you want. If we're lucky, you'll recover concrete proof. If not, even her testimony will carry weight. Let me face her, right before you. Let the truth speak for itself.
Hyperborea functions like a vast machine, requiring every component to operate flawlessly. My role is to uphold the law and protect the justice defined by Hyperborea. If anyone attempts to manipulate me to subvert this law, they will face severe consequences. I will investigate Falsey. Be aware of the consequences if what you said proves to be false and a waste of my time.
Investigation into the family background of Daphne Theodore. The Theodore family currently resides in the royal capital, Tismania. Several members serve at the Royal Alchemic Academy, notably both Marcus Theodore, Daphne's maternal grandfather, and Claudia Theodore, her mother, have been awarded the first-class Emerald Order by the Eolipol. No criminal record has been found in connection with the Theodore family. Further inquiry reveals that Daphne's biological father is Avar Rutland. Although Avar and Claudia officially divorced 5 years ago, Avar has continued to maintain contact with Daphne since. Investigation into the family background of Enma Enma is confirmed the survivor of the Alexis airship crash, which occurred 3 years ago, during a military operation against the Elysian Church. According to Enma, she suffers from memory loss, though exhibits no signs of cognitive dysfunction. Notably, eyewitnesses accounts from the other survivors confirmed that Enma was not listed among the original passengers on the Alexis. In other words, Enma was a bona fide ghost passenger. At the time, the 13th Legion conducted a comprehensive investigation into Enma's background, but was unable to verify her identity. However, the possibility of her being an Elysian Church spy was definitely ruled out. A leading theory suggests that she may have been a local civilian who sought shelter in the wreckage during the bombing and suffered a head injury, resulting in partial amnesia, placed under close observation by the 13th Legion, and with Prince Vergilus acting as a guarantor. Enma was granted admission to the Imperial Military College. She graduated with distinction. During this time, Aurora Rutland served as one of her instructors. Correspondence from Aurora Rutland. This letter contains specific instructions addressed to Enma and Theodore, detailing acts of disruption to be carried out during the assault. Control panel, central control room. Status data compromised due to blast damage. Recovered via classified recorder. Access logs from the final 3 days. No entries. Aurora Land and Enma Zindalan. Hellfire's note. Worth noting. Audio recorder recovered from the hallway by Kato, Novels Unit. Allegedly dropped during the Forsaken's retreat. At timestamp 3317, a voice resembling Aurora Rutland is heard in the conversation with an unidentified Forsaken's operative. Hellfire's note, may prove useful in establishing a timeline. Credibility remains in question. Testimony from Callum, Naval Unit. I saw Captain Enma of the Griffins exit the central control room alone. There was blood all over her chest. She told us to hold position while she went to check the sewers for any remaining Forsaken personnel. 2 minutes later, the alarm sounded. Captain Falsey and I rushed in, found Captain Navarre of the Snow Wolves lying in a pool of blood. The self-destruct sequence had already been triggered. Internal conflict? Outstanding question. Why was the control room destroyed? A cover-up? To eliminate further evidence? Conflicting accounts. Testimonies from Enma and Theodore directly contradict the findings above.
Warden Hellfire has instructed me to bring Miss Theodore here. During her interrogation, she repeatedly requested to see you.
You weren't supposed to know that part. Well, I don't know what happened, but the interrogator seemed much more accommodating this afternoon. He even asked if I wanted anything. My testimony hasn't changed. Did you say something that swayed the warden? Or is this some sort of final kindness before our execution?
I just want to answer that.
Really? I see. I suppose you had no other choice. No one can withstand such intense interrogation. It's all right. You've done so much to protect me already.
She believed it. Jesus.
It's not true. I was just messing with you.
What? You really scared me. You owe me an apology.
If Warden Hellfire's investigation goes well, we'll be free soon. I'll make it up to you by taking you to the Opera House.
I hope so. And one more thing. I'm sorry, this might bring back painful memories, but I must ask while I can. Back at the fortress, the situation was so desperate that you didn't have time to tell me about my father's death. But I've sorted out my mood. Can you tell me about it now? Did my father leave anything behind?
Saravar kept this with him at all times, in the pocket closest to his heart. He wanted you to have this message. Find Daphne, if possible.
If she's
alive, get her out of here.
Once you're both safe, tell her, I'm sorry, my baby girl. I've always wanted to hear you call me Dad again. Just like when you were little.
He kept this photo all along. So long that I'm not the little girl in the photo anymore.
All right. Both of you have again passed the Warden's test. Miss Daphne, you may leave now.
Were you eavesdropping on us?
Per the Warden's orders, I was to confine you both here and monitor your interactions.
Right. If we were guilty, we'd make use of every opportunity to collude in our testimonies. I understand. Thank you for giving us a chance to prove our innocence. Perhaps we'll leave this place soon.
Neither of you are leaving. A directive to expedite all procedural reviews has been issued from above. The only document I received is a writ demanding your immediate execution.
Mom, this is not right. It goes against the standard procedures of interrogation.
Take a look at the writ and the signatures at the bottom. Even the Supreme Minister of Justice has signed it. Not even Chief Sybil can stop it. Your case has grown beyond anyone's control.
What about Falsey? As long as we find Falsey and the recording device, we can prove that...
She's missing. An explosion occurred during the battle. Falsey was last seen outside the fortress. Her blood-stained pistol was found along the riverbank. Although the Legion continues to search, it is likely that she is deceased.
Mom, do you really believe in such a coincidence?
Your Royal Highness, Prince Virgilius, this place isn't fitting for someone of your stature. Please don't proceed any further.
Gathering so many signatures must have been quite the feat. Yet these signatures might weigh less than the one in my hand, I suppose.
Your Highness, does the royal family intend to intervene in this military case?
Intervene, I must ask. Do you view His Majesty's decree of pardon as an intervention? Is the royal military prison no longer under the Crown's jurisdiction? I need to speak with her alone. Everyone else may leave. They're finally gone. Thank goodness. One moment later, and I might have had to talk to your headstone instead.
They improved the voice acting here a lot. But he's one of those male characters that are really likable.
By all that is holy, my friend, you've really landed yourself in some serious trouble. You know how hard it is to meet my brother, and how rarely I get involved with politicians. But fortune favors you today. I was summoned for a different matter and seized the opportunity to secure your pardon.
He's a really charming one, to be very precise, but even though he fucking looks like an Otto Apocalypse, which put me on edge the first time I saw it. I was like, oh no, not another blonde, good-looking guy that brings on doom to the world.
Things have finally blown over. You're free at last. Where do you want to go? The art gallery? The opera house? Or just a simple stroll along Whisper River for fresh air?
Thanks, but no thanks.
You look pale. They did go rough on you. Why don't you come to my place? My personal physicians will tend to your wounds. A millennium has passed, and still, the prisons of Hyperborea cling to such crude, barbaric, and wholly inhumane forms of torture. Those sycophantic chroniclers call this the greatest and most prosperous of times. What a most exquisite farce.
Let's not dwell on that. How's Daphne?
I heard about your efforts to ensure her safety. Fear not, the pardon includes her as well.
One more thing. Fulvis's adjutant, Falsi. I don't think her disappearance was what it seemed. She holds the key to the truth behind all this. If it's not too much to ask, could I trouble you to look into her whereabouts? Dead or alive? I need to know.
Fulvis's missing adjutant. I see. I'll look into it.
Thank you. And... sorry, I don't have anything to repay your kindness at the moment.
Repay me? How about serving as my bodyguard for 6 months?
Bodyguard?
I'll explain later, after you've had some proper rest. The stench of blood here is proving itself noisome. Let's leave this dismal place, once you're ready.
Five days later, Royal Grand Theatre, Dysmania.
That last piece, Children from the Snowfield, was composed by Cavaradossi. It was inspired by a folktale in his hometown, Ice Lake, one about a mystical creature that roams the snowy wilderness. You're not really listening, are you?
Yeah, something about a mystical creature in Ice Lake?
Thought so. Still carrying the weight, I see. I'd hoped this might offer a brief escape.
About that bodyguard role you mentioned. I need to know what it actually entails. There's something I have to deal with. I need to know if this gets in the way.
That's what I wanted to talk to you about. So, I've been assigned to Scarlet River on royal orders. A 6-month posting, give or take. It would ease my mind to have you accompany me. And staying away from the Legion might be wise for now. The stigma of a criminal charge lingers. Going back to the Legion at this point could be awkward. I submitted your name as my aide when I met with my brother 5 days ago. He approved.
So, you're asking me to leave Dysmania and head for Scarlet River, Flagson?
Yes. Just think of those signatures. How many people are watching you in Dysmania? Your prowess may deter approaching filthoids, but not hidden assassins. I know what you're worried about. Sybil Mason is an old friend of Daphne. She's obviously inclined to your innocence, so she will at least ensure Daphne's safety.
Understood. Then I'll go. What I'm looking for lies in the same direction anyway. Shall I swear an oath of service, Your Highness?
Come on. You know there's nothing I hate more than these pointless customs and etiquette. But you're in the mood for jokes now, which is a good sign. Pack your things. We'll leave in 3 days.
Sure. Flagson. There is something there that I didn't even tell the Warden. The other piece of the second Scion program. The catalyst of Number 0.
And this is where the closed beta testing phase ended. This is how far the story got back then. Now, I am completely blind on what is happening. And for everyone who went alongside here or played to this point themselves, they can tell how generous it is to have that much story in a beta testing phase. So that is quite a lot. I've partook in a few close beta tests before. Never was it that much. But I'm really, really grateful for this, because this is amazing. This is really... It has been a blast back then. It made me decide to... This very thing made me decide that I take so many days off a week, even completely get rid of my off days to stream this, because I think this game, out of multiple reasons, just deserves more love. Like, love from the player, not from the devs. The devs love the game. They put so much good work in here. Yeah, let's unlock the theater. Fresh off the stage, new show, new experience. Hey, you there. Fancy trying something different? Yep, you're talking to me. The Gallier Theater is trial running a brand new form of performance. Immersive theater. It's an exciting start from Luca. No more sitting stuck in your seat. You can move around freely and even become part of the story yourself. We are looking for volunteers to help bring the groundbreaking art experience to life. Our current production is a timeless hero's adventure. Interested in joining? We've even got a special gift ready for every participant. Count me out. Wonderful. This way, please. Various unexpected events happen in this world. When you're stretched thin, you can dispatch your companions on expedition quests to handle these sudden situations for you. Oh yeah, I forgot that is a thing too. But I take the mouse rather than controller for that kind of stuff. So there's a lot of stuff that you have to unlock. Right, you have to, by doing the fitting dynamic quests towards it. Like the hide and seek, the Lunox Explorer, small record. There are a lot, and it will be at one point that we will unlock all those. Right now we just send off a few characters. Margie and Truffle can do that one. And the apparel can be done by Outside and Daphne. There we go. I can do that for a while. Now you have those icons here. Like this one. It shows you they are doing just that. You can now see also the ones actually still to unlock right here. But what it did not show, which I'm kind of surprised, is under the Echoes of Missteps, we now have the immersive theater. This is the big thing because this is where you unlock a few secret ladders to hunt for our dear butterfly. Why is this having an exclamation mark? Already used everything up. Nothing is showing up here though. But yeah, anyways. Oh, we have an intron now. I forgot. We should directly use it. But yeah, we can... Stone has also a lot of stuff. Oh yeah, see, it was a seasonal thing, I forgot. But as you can see, quite a progress there as well. Oh yeah, we have also level. Oh, we have 45 now. Which means we could technically push that further, but we need... Okay, we need those books. Then we just continue with the main story, which is what it is trying to put us in right here. Now I'm quite curious.
Camilla.
Swallow the medicine first.
Camilla, why was I?
It was somehow phrased like, hey, invite me to dinner first. But yeah, in this new scene that they there was one scene they added in between that hadn't been there for the closed beta testing, the one where she gets attacked. That scene wasn't there. It was never there. It's a new thing, and now we figure probably out why that all this has happened, why she was attacked.
You've been unconscious for 5 days. Lucky you. Another day and you might never have woken up.
So, you've been... Thank you.
No need to thank me. You're not who you used to be. Since the request involving the Crystallo of Stella, plenty of commissions have come in specifically for you. Just make sure you stay alive long enough to finish the gigs.
Maybe I should have stayed dead for a while. I cannot go higher on this chaos anymore.
Too late.
And this for a while, I should probably not give chaotic any answers anymore. I am already at the max of it.
Anyway, someone came by a few times to check up on you. It's Rhythm Fisher, a warrant officer in the escort.
Rhythm Fisher, warrant officer of the Cocytus Escort, 6th Legion.
She left a message. Said she'd like to talk to you. I heard about what happened at Lamenting Lake that day. I know you probably don't want to see her, but you were the sole survivor of the murder case that night. I doubt she'll give up easily.
The sole survivor?
I should be going. If you want answers, go to the Asphodel and ask your friends. They've been worried about you these past few days.
Wait a moment. Children from the snowfield. Why did that look like a theater entrance? Observe the package. The care packages are scattered across the room. They seem to have been brought in by various individuals over the past few days. On closer inspection, the packages reveal an assortment of thoughtful items. A bouquet of wildflowers, a bowl of no cold, but still aromatic meat soup, a scratched yet beautiful crafted music box, and a tin of cotton candy with a drawing of a little bird on its surface. Among these items lies a plain gift box tied with a clumsily made ribbon bow, missing a name tag. Inside is a bottle of the Empire's finest painkiller. While the gesture is undoubtedly kind, gifting a painkiller to someone in a coma feels perhaps misplaced. No, because they kind of thought about what you would need once you wake up. So it's not entirely misplaced. I would say it's actually very thoughtful. Very, very thoughtful. I mean, you are unconscious after being attacked. That person probably thought like, oh, you will be in a pain once you wake up. So having painkillers around is quite good. And in a city like this, I can imagine that painkillers are extremely expensive.
Festival, but even with all these festive decorations, the lingering chill in the air is still pretty obvious. I should go check in with Snow and Outsider to find out what's happened while I was unconscious.
Yes. It's always so loud when it flies above you. Like every other plane, they did a good job on that.
How?
Come to the Fisherman's Mutual.
Even staying home isn't safe anymore. What are we supposed to do?
Oh, come on.
Stay back.
Oh, these old.
Oh, look, there they are. Both of them. United. Interesting. I whistle.
Little minion! It really is you!
Ha! Surviving the Charon hunt. I've got to say, you're tougher than an iron shell nut. Honestly, I thought the ship of our Noctoyangers would sink before it even left the dock.
Huh. Says the guy who's been running all over town looking for doctors and groveling to Camilla to take care of her these past few days. Now that she is all better, you're talking hot air again.
I did not? I'm warning you, Button Mushroom. Quit twisting my words, or else.
Looks like these two are doing just fine.
Little minion, how are you feeling? Arms and legs are all in place, and the color of your horn looks great, though your face is a bit pale. Good. I knew the immortal White Knight, the reborn star of the Noctoyagers, the blessed Demon Earl, wouldn't leave their Demon King behind. Stay right here. I'll go grab some nutritious fruit for you.
Why is my title getting longer, but the rank keeps dropping? Oh, wait. I can't let Snow's silly titles distract me. What were you talking about earlier? Charon Hunt. What's that?
It's a trouble you can't run away from.
Excuse me. Is she awake?
Eek!
Speak of the devil, here comes your trouble. A big one, with a name.
Rhythm Fisher.
Yep. She's been stopping by every day around this time to ask about your situation.
Since you say every day, that means you've already dealt with her a bunch of times. She's all yours, Outsider. You've got this.
Not so fast. I told you, this trouble is something you can't run away from.
I like the wittiness of the main character.
Charon Hunt is a string of serial murders in the outer city. As the sole survivor, there's no way the Legion won't want some information from you. It's only a matter of time. Honestly, she seems pretty reasonable for a Legion officer. If it was someone more heavy-handed, you'd be wishing it was her instead. All right, I get it. If you're not ready, I'll go talk to.
I see you're finally awake. There's an important case that requires your cooperation.
She saw me.
Well, no way out now. Go on, my friend. What's meant to happen will happen.
Oh, you're right. What a big trouble I can't run away from. All right, let's see what she wants.
These old.
It's something very tavern-like. Everyone is having a headache. Drink too much. But not in our
Great to
case.
see that you're recovering well.
Would you like something to drink, officer? Tales of Ice Lake is on special today. Half price.
Adlings are invading the void for 90 seconds.
No, thanks. Imperial Military Code Article 142 prohibits soldiers from drinking while on duty. Besides, I don't drink anyway. Let's get straight to the point. I'm here to investigate the recent violent incidents in the outer city of Ice Lake known as the Charon Hunt. This is your first inquiry. I need to verify your identity according to standard procedure. Could you show me your travel permit?
I was in such a rush when I left home that I forgot to bring it. Let me go grab it now.
Your head must still be foggy from your injuries. You left your travel permit at my place a few days ago. I was just about to return it to you. Here you go, officer.
Name? Place of residence, Ice Lake, Cocytus region. Occupation, animal trainer? Wait, aren't you a fox hunter?
That's the latest development. She used to take care of dogs for rich folks, but her last employer went broke and couldn't afford to hire her anymore. Hence the career change. If you don't believe me, you can ask Miss Camilla. She just signed up at her tavern to become a fox hunter a couple of days ago. Come on, Captain. Show Officer Fisher your awesome dog training skills.
Come on, come here, boy.
What? I'm not a dog.
Oh, I love that she actually did what I had in mind.
All right. I've verified the travel permit. Thank you for your cooperation. Now let's talk about the attack. I want to catch the culprit who attacked you and bring safety back to everyone as soon as possible. As the sole survivor of the incident, your testimony is vital for us to fully understand the case. That said, this tavern is hardly an appropriate place for an inquiry.
Got it. Let's get to a quieter place to talk then.
Thank you for understanding. Please, come with me.
Hey, what are you waiting for? Don't tell me you're upset about the travel permit. Well, that was the only type I could get for you. Just roll with it, all right? All right, I know. You're probably still bitter about Rhythm Fisher for what happened that night, but it wouldn't be a bad thing to get on good terms with Fisher. I mean, the Legion's got connections everywhere. Your search for somebody might get somewhere. Besides, don't you want to take down that dishonorable coward with your own hands? As for me, I want this whole Charon Hunt mess resolved as soon as possible too. The whole outer city's been on edge, and that rickety old door on my house can't take another lock.
The Legion. Barry's whereabouts. The murders. And the one who attacked me. Fine. Let's do this.
I'll take a 20% cut. You keep 80%, as usual.
Alright, what is the quieter place? Huh? A rooftop? Really? Yeah, I guess the walls here are quieter.
I thought it would be somewhere like an office.
I come here to clear my head when I'm feeling overwhelmed. It's quiet and there's rarely anyone around. Perfect for discussing serious matters. So, the Charon Hunt is a series of murders that took place here in Ice Lake. I assume you've already heard about it. November 22nd, early morning. 5 dead, 1 injured. November 25th, early morning. 13 dead. The attacks primarily occurred in the Eastern District, home to many Charon residents, which is why the case has been dubbed the Charon Hunt.
Yeah, we've heard about that. What do you need from her?
I need her to provide as many details about the case as possible. In a while, I'll take you all to the scene where she was attacked 5 days ago. That street is currently sealed off by the Legion, but I understand revisiting the scene might bring up unpleasant memories. If it's too much for you, we can conduct the inquiry at the Security Bureau instead. It might not be as efficient, but it's an option.
I'm not that fragile.
Apologies, I shouldn't have just assumed.
Don't be fooled by how gentle my little minion looks. She's very tough on the inside.
I can assist with your investigation, but we fox hunters don't take on jobs for free.
What's your price?
On top of the payment, I need you to promise me one thing. Help me when I need it in the future.
All right, I promise you. I'll help however I can. Wait. Breaking military regulations is off the table. No murder, no theft. Oh, and absolutely no aiding the Forsakens.
Whoa, nothing like that. Don't worry, officer. We're law-abiding folks. It's just that our captain got separated from her family and might need your help to look for them.
Got separated from your family? I completely understand how you feel. I barely get to see my family all year round. Once the Charon Hunt case is resolved, I promise I'll do everything in my power to help you find your family.
Why is she so fired up all of a sudden? I can't breathe. Let's just head to the crime scene first, officer.
Captain, you're really something. Daring to bargain with a Legion officer.
Didn't you say she was easy to deal with?
Yeah, but we didn't expect you to go full-on negotiating. It's not like you know what she is thinking. What if she...
I'm thinking about how to quickly reconstruct the perpetrator's profile.
Shh, she heard us. Her hearing is way too sharp.
You flatter me. Staying sharp at all times is essential for carrying out duties more effectively.
I was not flattering.
But I can see how it is flattering. Yeah, it works.
This is it. Does this street look familiar?
Yes, I remember it. I cannot
Do you
give
recall
another
the approximate
chaos
time
answer
of
when
the
I'm
attack?
already full of it.
Not really. At the time, I was not feeling great. I figured I wouldn't be able to sleep, so I decided to take a walk around the city. As for the exact time, I was preoccupied, so it's a bit of a blur.
We should have stuck together that night.
It's fine. It was me who insisted on having some time alone. Wait. I remember when I reached this street. The wind had just stopped and the moon came out. Judging by the moon's position, it must have been between 4 and 5 a.m. I should tell Rhythm about this.
Based on the moon's position at the time of the incident, the attack is estimated to have taken place between 4 and 5 in the morning. And now it lets me.
Between 4 and 5 a.m. That matches perfectly with Camilla Scarlet's testimony. It seems your memory is sharp and hasn't been affected by your time spent unconscious. Now, about the perpetrator. What can you recall about their features? Even the smallest detail could be helpful.
It all happened so fast. I didn't get a clear look at the perpetrator. But one thing I'm certain of. It wasn't human. The last thing I saw before passing out was a monstrous face. Though I'm not sure if it was a filthoid or something else entirely.
A monster. That fits with what we know so far. Is there anything else you can remember?
Wait, there's one more thing.
Please, go ahead.
The singing voice. I remember something following me on this street. Along with its footsteps, I heard It's singing. Yes, that's it. Its voice was raspy, broken, almost like wind blowing through shattered pipes. But that monster was unmistakably singing.
A singing voice? No one else has mentioned that. Great. This is a brand new lead. I knew your suffering wouldn't be in vain.
Officer, that might come across as a bit insensitive, don't you think?
My apologies. I was just thinking that with this new clue, we might finally end this case and restore peace to everyone. I didn't mean to trivialize your pain and suffering. I'm truly sorry. Thank you for your understanding.
All right. Let's put everything else on hold until the Charon Hunt case is wrapped up. Since you went to all this trouble to bring me here, let's focus on the investigation and get it done.
Why do I look at this?
About the monster singing you mentioned just now, do you think you could try humming the melody?
Oh, sorry, I couldn't do it. I can't get the tune right.
I understand. Music isn't my strong suit either.
I'm not bad at music. Don't lump me with you. No, yeah, singing is hard.
Besides, I only heard it once. It's hard to remember the tune. But if I hear it again, I might be able to recognize it.
All right. I'll count on you to keep an ear out for it then.
At night, the assailant hummed an operatic tune in a raspy voice. Can they be a singer or simply a music lab?
What's this? A piece of cloth. It feels pretty nice. Barry would definitely love this fuzzy texture.
Let me take a look. It's velvet. Judging by the patterns and creases, it looks like a piece of a stage curtain. The only place nearby with a stage is the Gallia Theatre. They've been preparing for the Silver Candle Carnival, and with all the hustle and bustle, it wouldn't be surprising if someone accidentally discarded an old stage curtain.
Silver Candle Carnival. Is that what all the decorations are for?
This piece of fabric alone doesn't tell us much. But if we connect it with the clue you mentioned earlier...
A stage curtain. It does seem to connect to that clue somehow.
A scrap of velvet stage curtain was found at the crime scene, identical to the kind used at the Gallia Theatre. Could this point to the theatre's involvement? More evidence is needed to confirm the link. There is quite a lot of evidences right here.
Is this blue snow?
I've checked. It's a few drops of Foxica. When it seeps into the snow, it spreads out like a flower. Beautiful, isn't it? Every time I see these little blue flowers, it
Hey,
feels
Ado,
like the day's
how you
exhaustion
doing?
simply melts away.
Hope you have a wonderful day so far. Welcome.
Look at this colour. The purity seems pretty high. Could there have been a Foxica leak?
I'm doing good as well, thank you.
That is possible. But just to be sure, I need to confirm something with her.
Foxica traces were discovered in the snow near the crime scene. However, no leaks have been reported from nearby facilities. Better consult with them about the details of the case. Gather more clues. Gather
Hey,
more
look!
clues.
There's a broken weather vane in this rubbish bin. Wow, it looks practically brand new. someone just tossed it out like that? What a waste! Let's take it with us.
Do you collect weather vanes? That's quite an unusual hobby. I could have one of my subordinates get you a new one, but this is a piece of evidence. You can't have it now.
I was just saying it offhand. It's not like I actually have a thing for weather vanes or anything. Aw, someone actually took my words seriously for once. I'm so touched. Oh.
Officer Fisher, when was this street sealed off?
The morning after the first Charon Hunt incident.
That's fairly prompt. Since this weather vane is practically new, it shouldn't have been discarded on purpose.
Quite okay. I'm still grinding on Tapathy, but right now we're just continuing on the story.
Could it have been the strong winds that night?
No. After the storm 5 days ago, the Security Bureau did receive numerous reports of property damage, but this weather vane wasn't blown off. It's much more likely knocked down by the perpetrator. According to Miss Camilla's account, the perpetrator jumped onto the rooftop after engaging with her. This weather vane must have fallen from up there.
The rooftop? Might as well check it out.
The freshly broken rain probably snapped when the assailant landed on the roof. Together with other clues, it may provide more information. But yeah, we basically, we are aiming for unlocking her, because he could basically joke around that she is my daughter for the tentacles. Because I do have some tentacles as well.
This is it. The break aligns perfectly. Judging by the bending on the base, apparently it was not blown off by the wind. It was struck with force. And based on the angle of bending, we can deduce the direction the perpetrator fled.
The wing's base is bent towards the southwest. Together with other clues, it may provide more information. Okay, one final proof here, and then we count down.
The Foxica. There's something I need to ask, just to clarify. When you encountered the perpetrator, did you notice any strange smells? Something sharp and unpleasant? Like a mix of 80% paint and 20% moldy bread. Sorry, I'm not great with analogies.
What kind of smell is that supposed to be? I'm not sure what you mean, but now that you mention it, I do remember being hit by a sharp, acrid smell when the perpetrator lunged at me. Oh, so you think this Foxica might have come from the perpetrator?
Exactly. The Foxica produced by the Aeola pile is mixed with irritant gases. If you noticed a strong smell at the time, it likely means the perpetrator was covered in a large amount of Foxica, and these blue flowers must be traces of it dripping from its body. There are only a few places in Ice Lake where someone could come into contact with that much Foxica. Combine this with the other
Thank you for the
clues,
water bunny.
and we should be able to narrow down the perpetrator's hideout.
You recall a pungent scent clinging to the assailant. Clear evidence of heavy Foxica contamination. Very few sites in Ice Lake could account for such levels. Cross-reference with other clues to narrow it down. Hello there, Ovi. Thank you for the headband. How are you doing? How was your karaoke event? I'm doing good. Embrace of Serenus Gallia, northward to land of far from the false gods gaze, northward to fields unbound by mortal chains, northward to realms abundant with liberty. In the third early winter since the Exodus, Osgaliath pressed on, never to repose. They swore to flee, the Elysian church assault, with silver blades against the world's end cold, at the forefront of the Argentine. His form you would see striding with pride. His arm shone bright, a guiding star afar. His steps held firm, like flowers unmarred. His eyes gleamed keen, rare diamonds untold. His form sped light as dust on winds old. Tyrannus Gallia, treasure of this the first, the household's young wolf. Whenever he drew his sword, comedy unfolded, victory assured, the battle's ending foretold. I mean, okay, so you just looked at, watched it while the others partook in the... I see. It's a good movie. It's really well done, really well made. Bit surprised it wasn't an actual cinema, and since it is actually a Netflix thing. But yeah. Oh yeah, the clues. We should deduce. Assembled Wayne indicates southwest escape road. Okay, yeah, I can understand that. That does sound awful.
That's right. You saw it too. The perpetrator fled southwest.
If you already know that, why hasn't the escort gone over there to search?
We're short on manpower, and our intel is incomplete. We've been systematically combing through the factories, residences, and schools in the southwest, but the sheer scale of the area has made progress slow. So far, there's been no major breakthrough. To be honest, it's just me and a few of my subordinates working on this case. And one of them was killed by that perpetrator. He was among the victims on November the 25th. When we found him, all his internal organs had been crushed, like dough flattened under a rolling pin.
Nice analogy.
My condolences.
Catching the perpetrator is the only way to honor him and deliver true justice and closure to all. But we haven't found that monster yet. I've requested reinforcements from my superiors multiple times, but my applications keep getting denied. Or rather, they say I need to pinpoint the perpetrator's exact hideout before my request can...
That's only because you're a Karen too, and they are racist. That's pretty much what it is.
Let me guess. It happened in a Charon neighborhood, and the monster isn't headed for the inner city. So your superiors just don't care, right?
I wouldn't dare make such assumptions.
Then let's pick up the pace and help Officer Fisher solve this case as quickly as possible.
Thank you so much.
The Salem Flagstaff West in the area dens with homes, schools, and a factory. Wisdom's investigations have stalled as the area is too broad, with other further leads. More clues are needed to narrow the search.
Looks like that's about it. I don't think we'll find any more clues around here.
Oh, there are more stuff that we can detect, though.
I apologize on behalf of the escort. The fact that such a heinous crime occurred in the outer city is a failure on our part.
Officer Fisher, you weren't in charge of this area before, right? Did you just get reassigned here recently?
That's correct. I used to work on different tasks in the Western District. I was promoted to Warrant Officer last month and reassigned here to oversee the safety of the Eastern District.
No wonder we haven't seen you before. You come off as very different from the other soldiers, Officer Fisher.
Different?
Uh-huh. The escort soldiers usually don't care about what happens to Charons. But you seem to care. And you try really hard to protect everyone.
Trying hard to protect everyone.
The Filthoid is highly dangerous. Although it's ceased attacking, it may only be in temporary dormancy. Return to the city immediately. The escort will take it from here.
Snap out of it. I should focus on the clues at hand for now.
And more. And only 2 of those, okay. And let's see, we have the spots of Foxseeker. Okay, not those 2, okay. Not those 2 either. And those 2 are the only option. Let's go
Based on
through
the
it.
clues we have, there are 2 locations that stand out.
The factory area in the southwest and Gallia Theatre.
Looks like we've come to the same conclusion. Thank you for what you've done for the city. The information you've provided has been invaluable. Without it, we wouldn't have been able to narrow things down so quickly.
But there are 2 places. And we've got 1, 2, 3, 4 people.
I'll take the factory area. It might be easier for a Legion officer to investigate that place than civilians, and I have some old acquaintances there.
Don't tell me you used to work there.
Yes. When I was little. I did odd jobs there for quite a long time.
Ha! To think you climbed all the way here. It couldn't have been easy. Though... never mind. Let's get going too, Captain.
Alright, then we are going to the theater. Okay. That looks so goofy. The fact that there is a save point right here means we will fight here. The Silver Candle Carnival will proceed as scheduled at Gallia Theatre. Participants are encouraged to prepare their finest attire and select the role they wish to embody. Let us set aside professions, races, and conflicts and gather under the Amber's grace. Together we shall bask in His Majesty's benevolence and proclaim all glory to the our Emperor. What is this, Warhammer?
Hey, you folks over there. The show hasn't started yet. Oh, it's you. Outsider.
Director Perch. Still going strong, I see. How have you been?
Just drop the pleasantries. You're not exactly the type
Adlings
to
are
hang around
invading the void
places
for
like
90
this.
seconds.
What do you want?
I'm here on a job. It's about the Charon hunt.
Oh, that case everyone's talking about. Do whatever you want. Just don't disturb the Magic Flute Troop's rehearsals.
Seriously? You're still rehearsing? I mean, it's a huge case with many fatalities. If the murderer is among you, you're all in grave danger.
For a performer, completing a performance is the ultimate expression of life. More brilliant and radiant than life itself. Denying them the stage is a greater tragedy than death.
Just yeah, that is really the case. Imagine an artist that cannot draw anymore. They would most likely get into that deep of a depression that they want to off themselves. So, yes. Artistic fields have the highest chance of leading into... I don't want to call it mental disorders because they not really are disorders they're natural. Which I kind of hate to call them disorders, but that's what they are named. Depression is not really a disorder, it's a cause. Basically, a casualty, not a disorder. PTSD is not a disorder itself either. A natural reaction to something. I really don't like the term disorder. Yes, you are disordered. You cannot partake in a normal life. But well, I have a little bit trouble accepting that term.
Everyone, get ready. The third rehearsal of the day starts in 5 minutes.
Because it has some sort of judgmental... it's quite judgmental towards the person that are... the people that are suffering. And I deem that unfair towards them.
Ugh, she's really not making this easy.
Let's split up and ask around. At least she didn't stand in the way of our investigation.
There. So, among those lines of scenes, I would... It's probably an item to collect. Maybe lore item or something. I want to check those lines first. Nothing. Surprisingly. Ah, but up there. In the balconies. Okay. Oh, here in the doorway where everyone can see it. Not that well hidden either. Not that well hidden, as you would expect. Yeah, but a very bang. Act 2, Blood Red Meteor Shower. In the 3rd year of Grand Duke Yoshino's reign, nightly revels were no longer confined to his own place. Everyone of his noble brothers had fallen under the spell of Yoshino's sweet-voiced, graceful swans. Their songs drifted beyond the high walls of noble mansions. Even the ragged, strayed children could hum a line or two. To mark the 3rd anniversary of his ascension, Yoshino proposed that these long scattered swans be gathered at the celebration beneath the palace dome for a single chorus. The courtiers urged caution. The dancers had not sung together in years. They warned. The harmony faltered before so many guests. Ridicule was certain. But Yoshino, half swallowed by his gilded throne, would not be swayed. In his mind, the voices of the swans and the pulse of his own heart were still one. The celebration began as scheduled. Nobles filled the hall. The swan dancers reunited in the center of the marble floor. Their faces betrayed no joy, no sorrow, for they were swans trained to sway with the music, to shape their smiles to the tune. At a single crystal note from Yoshino's favorite dancer, 1,000 voices arose as one. Clear and keen, like lightning, splitting the sky. When the last chord fell away, silence descended, like the sea after a storm. So calm it seemed the revelry moments ago had been no more than a dream. Yoshino's brothers drifted into the deep. Who good dreams? He watched entering the peace, since taking the crown he himself never slept so soundly. But tonight, beneath the bright moonlight, surely even he could find peace. Tatanaga, 400 of 99 insults against the Grand Duke. Verdict: execution. The voice from the throne was ice. One by one, Yoshino pronounced the name of the noble who had scorned him most, and the long list of charges, meticulously recorded by the very swan dancer he had gifted Tatanaga 3 years before, the dancer who had long kept close company with Tatanaga stepped forward, her serenity unchanged. A gauzy sleeve brushed the nobleman's cheek, just as on the night they first met. Then, a dull thud, his head still wearing the soft curve of an intoxicated smile, parted from his body before fear could reach his eyes. It sailed cleanly through the air, railing a fine red arc, a meteor of flesh and blood. Scarlet rain spattered down, staining the swan's pristine robes. The night was young. The stars were already falling. Yoshino's barely glanced at the carnage. He seized the heir of the courtier, who had doubted the swan's unity, and snarled. Their loyalty has never broken pin. Fool, drink, and be as obedient as they are. Blood-dark wine flooded the man's mouth and nose. He choked. Suddenly he would drown. Then, to his astonishment, Yoshino's grip slackened. The Grand Duke sagged back, and a thunderous snore rolled through the marble hall. Never had such a sound echoed in the palace. Yet from that night onward, it returned at the same hour every evening. Also, false note: the scene calls for a solo. Additionally, Momiji is sung by a soprano, but I've seen tenors pull it off brilliantly. Would very much like to try it.
Excuse me, may I ask?
15 flower crowns, check. 9 pairs of riding boots, check. All right, inventory's done. Now, who are you? What do you want?
Can you tell if this piece of fabric is from the theater?
The stitching is a mess, and the pattern's just as bad. Gallia Theatre would never use something this shoddy. Who sent you? Are you some tabloid hack trying to smear our theatre?
Whoa, calm down, we're not tabloid hacks. We found this at the Charon Hunt crime scene, and just wanted to get some information.
Now you're accusing us of being involved in a murder case? You filthy tabloid hack!
He doubt you we're not tabloid egg. When we're right about tabloid egg, and I'll shove this dirty rag straight from the rubbish bin down your throat. I wish to take that one, but I take the other because we have to level our... We are already maxed on chaos. That's clearly a chaos answer. Oh, let's take the other one.
We're assisting the escort in investigating the Charon Hunt case. This velvet cloth was found at the crime scene, and we need your cooperation to verify its origin.
The escort? All right. Guess I was too sensitive. Sorry about that. Ever since that incident 2 years ago, tabloid hacks have been spreading rumors about the troupe, calling us a fraud. It was so bad that the director fell ill and couldn't get out of bed for weeks. Anyway, this fabric is definitely not ours. The props inventory is right over there. Check it yourself if you don't believe me. Now, if you'll excuse me, I've got work to do. Hey, you little punks! Put those wigs back on the mannequins when you're done. Get back here! I swear I'll sew those wigs onto your scalps!
I like your attitude. Organized costumes and sleeping bags. Locked by Mondre. Food supplies are running low. We need to bring in another batch soon to prepare for the upcoming month-long intensive rehearsals. 12th of November, 3 new microphones. Locked by Grindy. One microphone produces an unusual loud sound, but Director Purge insisted that it remains as is. Updated red curtain installed. Gold curtain returned to storage. 5 missing wigs. The dressing room corners are cluttered and seem to hide all sorts of things. I clean them out today. 15 flower crowns, 9 pairs of riding boots. I knew it. This is conveniently hanging there. Let me get to the bottom of it. How high can I actually go with this? Nothing here. That latch probably. Ah, invisible ceiling. Okay. Act 3. 1,000 ladders To my most revered, most tenderly pitied, most admired Grand Duke Yoshino, you who once spent 3 sleepless years for the countenance of Yashina, this is the 1001st secret letter I have written to you. Loyally, and in love. And as in every letter before, I write what I shall gladly write again and again and again. I am forever your docile swan. I'm forever yours, forever and ever. I imagine that by the time you read this, a smile must have softened your very face. One of the courtiers kneeling below your throne would stare at the sound of your laughter and ask, "What has pleased you so?" You ignore him, drink half a glass of Hyperborean wine. If you drained it all, it would spill through your bird and in your robe. You sip while you read, deciding whether to finish the drink in peace or smash it in rage. Yes, I know you. Your face is etched into my heart and soul from the day you sent me the lady's estate. I began to write you 1,000 letters filled with wax and entrusted to birds that knew the way to your hand. And each time I pressed the seal, you knew exactly what expression you would wear as you read. Before the blood-stained banquet where red meteors rained through the hall, you liked my letters. Not just because I was of your favorite swan, but because the lady was unlike your other kin. Though the other swans never spoke of it, I knew their noble patrons mocked you in whispers. It was why we were ascending to their houses, to gather their sins behind a veil of dance. The lady was not like them. She never uttered a word against you. She said you were admirable for banishing the brother who once mistreated her. She said you were pitiable for tossing and turning through the night over your noble's crimes. Is that you're brilliant, for wrapping grand designs in feasts and song? He spoke of other things too, of Yashna's moon, which he saw each night, of Hyperborea's snow, which he had never seen, of Elysium's flowers, which visited only in her dreams. But not once did she ask me to dance. Perhaps she had seen too many swan dances in your palace. Or perhaps she had never known a real friend. I was disheartened. Swans are born to dance, and I was left to write, with quills plucked from my own wings, and still hoped that each time you opened one of those harmless little letters, the furrows in your brow would soften, and perhaps that is why, on the night of that blood-drenched banquet, he alone walked out beneath the echo of your thunderous snores. I followed her, and she stepped into the dawn. Her breath misted in the coat. Her shoulders trembled, fear of you, or joy for our newfound peace. I could not tell. I only felt relief that she had never once spoken ill of you. If she had, had I disobeyed your order, the other swans would have torn her apart like ravens at your command. From that day on, I was the only swan who never returned to your palace. Outwardly, nothing changed. She still shared her stories and wishes for travels with me. And every 4th day, I sent you another letter. Perhaps it only seemed that way. Before the sun rises all, is called night. But the midnight of your thunderous north, and the final breath before dawn, can they truly be the same? Since then, I imagine you no longer smile when you read me. You buried yourself in state affairs, reforms, punishments, suspicion. You've trusted no one in Yashinas who still breathed. Even Birdsong was questioned for daring to disturb your sleep. The lady was no exception. Her praise became flattery, her silence a hidden slight, her advice betrayal. How could you allow me to blame? On my first autumn in your estate, she let me stop calling myself Swan. By now, I expected you have hurled your wineglass in rage. Grand Duke Yoshino, you saved me from starvation, made me your ever-dancing swan. But she is the one who taught that swan to be a person. He never asked me to dance, because people are not swans. To protect her, I was ever obedient, ever gentle, ever yours. Always fearing your fury would fall on her. But your suspicion grew like mold in the dark. I defended her again and again, until 7 days ago when you summoned her to the palace. And she never returned. So now, I ask just one thing. She's still alive. I no longer wish to be anyone's swan. If she's gone, then I shall tread upon the shards of your shattered glass. Even if my feet must bleed to reach you, until your blood spills like wine and dyes your robe crimson. By the time you reach this line, I will already be standing before you, waiting to pierce this letter into your throat with the very same blade. Raise your head and answer me, Yoshino. Parsifal's note, except for the final line, the entire scene is sung by Yoshino as he reads Momiji's letters aloud. The performance must reflect the full emotional arc within the letter, from deferential restraint to repressed grief to seething fury. The true challenge lies in moving seamlessly and convincingly between Yoshino's visible reactions and the inner voice of Momiji, gradually rising to its breaking point. It demands exceptional control. That kind of sounds like a play I want to see. It's a little bit of a mix of a few plays I know. Another one, Act 1. The tale opens during the reign of Yoshino, 3rd Grand Duke of Yashina, long before he inherited the title. Yoshino was famed as a patron of the arts. Immersed in painting courtiers and ladders, he maintained a grand troupe of dancers, each handpicked by the Duke himself. Word of the true brilliance spread so widely that nobles from both the Empire's capital and the church's seat contrived to serve as envoys, if only to witness one performance in that seaside duchy. Yet when our curtain rises, Yoshino does not praise art or boast of his refined taste. Instead, he broods over the bane of his sleepless nights, too many siblings. His father, the second Grand Duke, sired more than 100 sons, and every one of those brothers now covets the throne of a small estate. Whenever Yoshino closes his eyes, their faces float before him. He once tried counting them to lull himself to sleep, only to grow more agitated. On the 10th sleepless night, he made a decision. He spent ever more time at banquets, drinking heavily in hope of a few hours' oblivion. Meager, but better than none. When courtiers consulted restraint, he waved them off, declaring, "If anything in this world can grant me rest, be it at a molten mountain's core, in a whirlpool at sea, or flickering on the rim of the sky, shall possess it." Thus, in the first year of his rule, from sunrise to moonset, he held feast after feast, inviting his brothers to dine beside him. Pomegranate-colored wine never ceased to flow, nor did the dark veins in his bloodshot eyes faint. Beneath the crystal dome, youths in scarlet gauze danced the swan dance and sang without pause. Their floating shell sleeves swept across the noble cheeks, leaving them flushed, like clouds splashed by the sun before it sinks beneath the waves. And each time, the Grand Duke would raise his goblet, wine running into his beard, his smiles twisting into something grotesque. Then, catching his brothers in that hazy entranced moment, he would murmur, "Would you care to bring one of these sweet-voiced swans home, dear brother?" And under the spell of wine and swirling dances, who could refuse such logic? Thus 1,000 swans flew out, one by one, into noble households. Parsifal's note: in this sequence, they assemble, dance in the centerpiece. Momiji appears here as one among many nameless swans. She must catch the audience's eye, but never so brightly as to break the unity of the dance. That balance is the true challenge. Interesting. Place like this can
Like that in a few days.
be quite interesting. Even in modern times like ours, where we are having movies, plays on a theater can be even better sometimes.
Your throat is too tense. Relax. Let your mouth open fully and let your breath carry your voice. Place the sound further back. Imagine projecting it to a single point at the back of your head.
Sorry, Miss Violetta. I'll try again.
A good play can be like a good bug.
This child still hasn't made much progress. I suppose not everyone can be like Parsifal, blessed with such a beautiful voice.
Hey there! Your face looks so weird. Are you hiding something? This great demon king demands a thorough interrogation.
Oh, come on, you can do this. This is the most important performance of the year. We've rehearsed so many times. Everything's gonna be fine. Yeah, it has to be fine.
Hey, stop! This demon king is talking to you.
Are you alright? Do you need to take a break?
No time to rest. I have to keep up with rehearsals.
You sure? You look like someone who just crawled out of a coffin.
I'm just fine. Everyone's been living like this for over a month now. I just need to keep going. Keep going.
Then, could you tell me if anyone has been skipping rehearsals or sneaking out at night?
No, no one would do that. Everyone's been locking themselves in here for the rehearsals, never stepping outside. If you don't believe me, check the schedule over there yourself. We'll be rehearsing non-stop until the Silver Candle Carnival ends.
Outsider, what exactly is the Silver Candle Carnival?
It's a festival where people put on masks, dress in bizarre costumes, and set aside their identities and races. Everyone gathers at the theatre to watch performances and dance.
Adlings are
through the
invading
night.
the void for 90
For
seconds.
one night, no one cares if you're a Solar or a Charon. All that matters is singing, dancing, and letting loose together.
It's hard to imagine a festival like that in a place like Ice Lake. People here seem pretty uptight.
Well, the more tightly people are wound in their daily lives, the more they wish to scream and let it all out once in a while.
There's truth in that.
We were early, planning to hit the stage like
By candle.
But what is in there? A thick attendance log that meticulously records every staff member's daily schedule, tracking everything from rehearsal to meals, sleeping hours, and even bathroom break. Not to tell whether the directors is ruthlessly imprisoning everyone in the theater or simply keeping a vigilant watch to protect their performers.
Whoa! That microphone's so loud!
Everyone, take your positions. The third rehearsal starts now.
I checked the attendance log. It shows nobody has left the theatre at all for over a month. Even hibernating bears get out more often than this.
With such intensive rehearsals, no one would have had the chance to sneak out and orchestrate a hunt. Let's go see if Rhythm has found anything.
Yeah, but before we do that, there's a orb to catch. I think I know another reason why we have a teleporter here. Good thing that it could be that in the future, to Halloween, to Christmas, and such things, you have to return here quite often in order to partake in events. Can imagine the Christmas one planned maybe being a play where you are the center role, or stuff quite similar to that. It almost looks like the Oscar. Oh, you motherfucking bin. Okay, that's better. That's a quite long one, but interesting. Very interesting. Well, we got that one. Oh, and here's another orb. It was... Or was it that one? Was it the one? Seems... on the top there. This is the one we saw. So the one we collected before, we would never have guessed. So, all thanks to that little game. Right. feel about the gold. It comes close, but it to the hand-drawn effect, but it still has this CG done. But it's incredibly hard.
That was quick. Soldiers I've worked with.
There wasn't much to find in the theater, so it didn't take long. I wouldn't call me a genius. It's a chaos answer, probably.
Are all cleared of suspicion. But I did find this at a motor plant.
Isn't that Foxacre?
Take a sniff.
Ew! So fishy! It smells like frost spines. The asphodel just had a batch delivered a couple of days ago. I spent hours gutting and cleaning them.
Huh. Button Mushroom, you must be a great ballerina. We should have had you perform back at the theater.
Ballerina? I don't know ballet. Why?
Well, with all the time you spend on your toes bussing tables at the Asphodel, you've got the perfect foundation. Such a waste.
Nah, I always stand on a crate. Wait, hey! That's mean!
All right, no more messing around. So, officer, what's your take? Do you think the workers soaked frost spines in Foxacre?
He loves teasing her for some reason. She's very good at it without her ever noticing, and then and then at the end, she's like, wait a second. It's an ongoing theme the entire time.
No, look closer. This isn't Foxacre. It's frost spine fish oil. They just happen to look similar in color. I questioned the workers. On the night of the incident 5 days ago, none of them heard anything unusual. They were so overworked that they barely got 4 hours of sleep and were completely out cold. However, something odd did happen. The next morning, a few workers found a harpoon in the plant. No one knew how it got there, but it was inscribed with the words, "Property of the Fisheries." I also found 2 canisters of fish oil stored in Foxacre containers in their warehouse. The workers didn't notice anything off because both liquids are pale blue.
Are you saying that on the night of the incident, someone swapped 2 canisters of Foxacre with fish oil?
Exactly. And based on the clues we've gathered so far, the suspect is most likely to be...
The fact that I cannot answer Chief Sybil. That's the chaos answer. The fisherman is probably, I would say, a performer.
Didn't you just rule them out yourself?
Huh? Oh, I was just kidding.
Considering the harpoon and the fish oil, I think the suspect is most likely to be a fisherman. Most of Ice Lake's fishermen live in Mistaken, aka the slums. Let's head there immediately and see what we can find.
I see what you did there. Okay, that's a great name for a place. Ah, this could be part in a D&D campaign. Like, I had once a character that came from a place called Port Raid. We put it together rather than writing them as separate words. You get Port Ray. This is just the same thing that they do here. Mistaken. I love this. I love this so much right now. But before we continue our investigation, I have to go to the bathroom really quick. So, be right back. Alright, I'm back. And thank you for the waterboarding. I waterboard right away. Alright. Time to continue our investigation here.
Come to the fisherman's.
Oh, now we have the hide and seek one. We do them
This area's
later.
full of fishermen. Where do we start, Officer Fisher?
Okay, we have to go inside there. Okay, then we do it really quick. We don't need to read it again. And let's just try to find them. The thing is about those purple quests is that they... okay. That they are repeatable. They do happen quite frequently. We got one of them. Turn here, maybe we find a different pair of footprints. There we go. And there we find the next one. Look for more footprints. Find them pretty fast if we just look for footprints and stuff. Seems, but I don't see footprints. Ah, here we go. Can't believe I lost. So we got them. All you have to do is looking for footprints. Well, it helps to unlock the reason why we did it. It helps unlock the expeditions here, and the play was one of them. Hey kitty, are you a horse? It didn't sound like a real kitty.
This cat keeps staring at Rhythm. Could it have picked up some strange scent? Officer Fisher, could I borrow that fish oil for a second?
Here. Did you notice something?
Yeah, I've got a theory I want to test. Meow! Meow! Let's follow that cat. I think it's trying to lead us somewhere.
Sharp instincts. True to your roots as an animal trainer.
Thanks for that, outsider. Meow!
The cat disappeared into the distance.
Aha! You scoundrel! How dare you hurt my little minion and then think you can hide? Justice has arrived!
The escort? Please, don't hurt me. I'll talk. I'll tell you everything.
Speak.
I haven't been catching much fish lately, so I stole a couple of Foxica canisters to sell. But does that really warrant this many people chasing after me? Officers, please, have mercy. Give me another chance, I beg you.
It doesn't seem like he involved. That depends on how much you're willing to cooperate. This officer's gun isn't exactly known for its patience.
I'll cooperate with everything I've got. Please, don't shoot me.
Have you met her before?
Someone this sharp-looking and impressive? No way. I'd definitely remember if I'd seen her before.
Quit sucking up and just talk straight.
5 days ago, around 4:30 a.m. Where were you, and what were you doing?
I snuck into a motor plant during the shift change to, borrow 2 canisters of Foxica.
Borrow? Sure. And what else did you do besides borrowing the Foxica?
Nothing! That's all, I swear!
Is that so? Officer Fisher, remind me, when was the last time that gun of yours made a fresh hole in someone?
All right! I was scared they'd noticed the Foxica was missing, so I swapped it out with fish oil instead. That's really all I did. I swear, nothing else.
So you know nothing about the Charon hunt?
I've heard of it. It's that horrifying string of murders. Everyone in the outer city's freaking out about it. Wait, you don't think I'm behind it, do you? I couldn't pull off something like that even if I had 10 times the guts.
Situation understood. Theft of Imperial property is punishable by 10 years in prison under the Hyperborean Criminal Code, Article 33.
10 years? Officers, please, have mercy, I'm begging you!
If you can provide important clues about the murder case, your sentence might be reduced.
Oh, yes, that's correct.
Wait! I have important clues about the murder case. The Charon hunt you mentioned earlier?
Oh, all of a sudden.
Tell us everything. Do not leave out one single detail.
But you have to promise me that you'll protect me. If I talk, that monster might come after me.
I give you my word, that creature won't lay a finger on you.
All right. That night, after grabbing 2 canisters of Foxica, I was climbing over the wall to leave, and then I saw it. A monster crawled out of the sewer right in front of me. It was twice as tall as a man, had a filthoid's head, a bear's strength, and fire shooting from its eyes and mouth.
That sounds like a filthoid.
No. Filthoids are unintelligent and typically rampage openly through the streets. The fact that this creature hides during the day shows a level of strategic awareness. It's avoiding detection.
I was so terrified that I threw everything I had at it. My harpoon, the Foxica, everything. All the stuff I risked my neck for, gone just like that.
That would explain why the creature was heavily stained with Foxica. What happened after that?
How should I know? I was so scared I even wet myself. I just ran for my life and didn't dare look back. I've told you everything. Please, officers, you promised to protect me. That monster, I saw it up close. If I hadn't been hiding all this time, it probably would have found me already. Look, I've told you all I know. What do you say? Please, about the Foxica case. If I get charged...
I'll report your information as it is. Your theft of Imperial property is undeniable, but since you provided critical intel, your sentence will be reduced in accordance with the Hyperborean Criminal Code.
Fine.
Let's move. We'll take you to the Security Bureau. It's the safest place for you right now.
All right. I mean, it is the safest place, maybe, unless he is suffering from deterioration, and he just ends up like that other thief of a fool. In a body bag. But he probably will not have a proper burial.
Badlings are invading the void for 90 seconds.
Come to the fisherman.
What is that? The iron hooves in their charge. The host steered and dwelt like waters brought to the boil. Assided was Dysgalia, prudent was Dysgalia, and so they mourned with Dysgalia for Solanus. For Solanus revered and feared had fallen. Dirges rose and tears fell, as though 1,000 stars descended all at once. The night lay veiled in mist. No guiding star remained. The stay way endured to the bitterness of deceit. Yet when the tide of the great migration next sweeps the snow-bound plain, though death descends as equal fate on every soul, Sola and Karen alike, the demon blood shall drench the earth, their bones shall be roared in the goblet. Their houses all become graveyards. Their horns shall be broken and cast into the lamenting lake, until its waters brim with ruin, and this land bright with vaccine shall rise as offering unto Soranus. Thus feeding in hatred, Dysgalia and his host endured the winter. They unsheathed their swords and seized the hamlets. They tightened their reins and trampled the houses. Yet endless massacre slowly dulled their wrath. And the Sovereign, guided by reason, turned from the path of carnage and blood, and thought instead of a road of conquer.
Now we know what the perp looks like and where it's hiding. What's the plan, Officer Fisher?
I'll go into the sewers to find the suspect myself. My superiors have made it clear. They need the suspect's exact hideout. But the Ice Lake sewer system is a labyrinth. If I just tell them the suspect is hiding somewhere in the sewers, they still won't grant me backup. But if I locate the monster myself, or better yet, confront it, the escort won't have any excuses left. The grown-ups refuse to sow or plow, yet they expect a bountiful harvest come winter's end.
What was that?
That just slipped out. It's a line from the opera, Children from the Snowfield.
So you're not a fan of the way the escorts works too? An opera fan of Fisher? That's quite sophisticated.
Can't say I'm a fan. It's just something a close family member of mine enjoyed. Anyway, enough small talk. I need to get moving. Allow me to thank you again for everything you've done for the escort and Ice Lake. But before I go, I have 2 final requests to make of you. This is the medal I received when I was promoted to warrant officer. My name is engraved on it. If I don't make it back, please go to the Security Bureau under the escort and inform Chief Damien about what happened to me. Tell him the investigation into the Charon hunt must continue, no matter what. And second, please have Chief Damien deliver this medal to the 6th Legion in the inner city. It's for a young man named Blues Fisher. Let him know he doesn't have to wait for his sister anymore. Tell him to stay strong and move on with his life. Oh, and there's one more thing.
That's enough. There's no one more thing. In fact, we can't do the first 2 for you either.
Because the Noctoyagers are going with you. No way we let you play the hero alone and hog all the glory. Right, Captain?
That monster punches out like hell. I need to settle a score with it myself.
It's getting dark, Officer Fisher.
You don't want to drag this out and risk another victim tonight, do you?
I see. Let's go then.
Wait! Aren't you guys the least bit curious about what Officer Fisher's third request was?
Oh, I was going to give you the key to my secret base. All my savings are there. If I didn't make it back, you could go there yourselves and collect your payment. But since she insists, and after seeing what you're all capable of the first time we met, I trust we'll make it back together.
Alright, into the sewers we go. Quite the familiar stage. And no, there are not 3 turtles living there. Neither a talking rat.
This way.
Officer Fisher, you seem pretty familiar with this place.
In recent years, the Empire has heavily invested in underground infrastructure across its cities, with the escorts assisting in its maintenance. When I first joined the escort, I was assigned to clean this place every single day.
Cleaning sewers every day. Does being a Charon mean you get pushed around no matter where you are, even in the Legion?
Prejudice runs deep. But in the Legion, we at least have a chance to prove ourselves through merits and exploits. It's also one way for us, as demons chill.
Help me. Please. I don't want to die. Whoa, slow down. What if it's a trap? Ugh, fine. Let's keep up with her before she does something reckless.
I'm learning to play this pipe bar again. Are you really? After my doubts. I don't think we get this one, but let's see. The Snow Owl's Ballad, Canto 2. The snow owl faltered, the snow owl cried. 6 times it wheeled through the nighty sky. It longed to feast at the banquet, yet as it poised to descend, a wall of spears and bladders arose. Perhaps the wine had been too sweet, for the hapless Solarian forgot the truth bound in the name Charon, the children of the demon. Children of the demon, bereft of all virtue, delighting in the defilement of oaths. Children of demons, lie and venomous, weaving their webs of lies. The salted fish was but prelude to slaughter, the goblet brimming but crimson-veiled malice. The Charon chieftain, raising his scabbard, loosed a baleful love. The kindly feast lay bared as nothing but a snare. The northern snow fell like death's scythe. Could it ever suffer 2 people in peace? Golden hair disheveled, silver goblets overturned, iron armor rent, swords clamored loud, driving ever closer upon the Solarian guests. Arrows sped in volleys, pounding the Solarian like a hunted pack of wolves. Nothing on this side either. Then we enter the main stage.
What's going on here? He and his friend were driven into the sewers by a monster. They thought they were done for, but the monster suddenly left them alone. Though they escaped death, this area is a labyrinth of dead ends teeming with filthoids, leaving them trapped here.
A monster? Could it be the one behind the Charon hunt?
Highly likely. I've treated his wounds and called for reinforcements. Until my team arrives, we need to ensure their safety.
Thank you, officers. My friend is just beyond that locked door up ahead.
Huh? So we're babysitting now? Well, if no one else will, Snow shall take on this noble duty. Just don't fall behind.
The door lock control panel isn't working. It's probably jammed because of clogged drainage pipes nearby. Let's turn on the emergency water valve and see if that clears the blockage.
I think this is still a trap. But very well, let's do so.
Warning, drainage process malfunction. Outflow at full capacity. Please clear the drainage pipes immediately.
Those things are coming at us. My leg. I can't move.
Just how much stuff is crammed in this tiny pipe?
Let's quickly finish them and restart the control panel. The sewer defense system is also activated. It may help.
Yeah, there's a
Most devices
defense system in the
sewers
place
are
like this.
installed
What the
by
fuck?
Aeropile Academy, but they just warned us not to pry.
They rig the sewers with military equipment. What are they up to?
Why is there a mechanism like that in here?
The defense system has stopped. Looks like the control panel is back in function.
Does he get hurt?
It's nothing, just a scratch. Let's stay focused on finding the other victim.
That monster chased us all the way here before disappearing. My friend should be just ahead.
Oh, that looks good. That looks really good. Very good lighting there. Proof that you can make a good scene with very minimalistic things. We can explore later.
He's over there, behind the device. Hey, someone came to save us. Run. Filthoids all over.
Hang in there. We're coming for you. We need to deal with the filthoids ahead first. It'll be too risky to move him while they're still around.
True. But why is he in an apparatus that looks like a mincer?
Watch out. Officers.
Here they come again. Can't even catch a breath with these pests.
All right, Next one.
Just a few then. They keep coming. I just should open this now.
Ugh, this water valve stuck like a rock. Little minion, I'll leave it to you to prove your strength.
I'm proving my strength the entire time. What the fuck is he talking about? So now, do you want to be the diner? Do you want to be like a dessert for the Filthrites?
Hooray! Finally!
If so, just say those words again. And I gladly offer you to them. Lord, I might should summon a few of my helpers. There we go. Alright, sleep well, my dear. There we go. Don't deny me. There we go.
That sound, it's the monster. It's coming.
Hey, you two, stick with us. What if you run into more filthoids?
Officer Fisher, we've set up traps at several sewer exits as you instructed. What's your location?
Perfect timing. Prioritize getting the 2 civilians to safety. We've spotted traces of the suspect in the wastewater treatment area.
Copy that.
Where could that monster be hiding?
That does not sound like
Wastewater
a
treatment area
monster.
is connected to the rest of the sewers. Let's drain the water and search the entire section.
It does sound like a man with back pain. I only summoned Berenica.
Mom, we're here to assist.
How are the 2 civilians?
They've been sent to the hospital. We also contacted HQ. They finally agreed to send reinforcements. Are these the helpers you mentioned?
Yes, they're the Noctoyagers, an excellent fox hunter team. Without their help, I wouldn't have made it this far.
Wow, look at all this backup. Time to show that monster what happens when you mess with little minion.
Stay alert. There's a big fight coming up ahead.
I Still think, even with the backup, that this is not ending well for us. Alright, let's see what's around the corner. Okay, that's one more avian tower. Is the back pain getting worse? Do you need the painkiller I got earlier? Okay, no chest up here, it seems. Time to enter the battle stage.
The target is not a filthoid. Use containment tactics to subdue him. We need him alive. The victims deserve.
Okay, it's a singular thing.
Destroy!
I'll cover the retreat of the wounded. Stay focused. Go outsider. There's an opening on its left.
I'm on it. We've got it pinned. Rhythm, now!
Retreat! There's more than one monster!
Evacuate the wounded. Hurry, get them out there.
I'm okay, but Officer Fisher is...
It's all right. Protecting civilians is my duty. As long as you're all safe.
Officer Fisher!
Thank you so much for your help. Without you, the escort would have suffered far more casualties.
Just doing my part.
Still, we truly appreciate it. I'll contact my squad mates and have them escort you out. Ugh, the comms are acting up again. Never mind. You'll run into them on your way out. We'll have to seal off the tunnels you just came through. Just head that way, and you'll see them soon.
Man, you've had it rough. Just woke up from a coma and now this. If Rhythm hadn't stepped in, you'd probably be taking another long nap right now.
Yeah, you almost gave me a heart attack back there. I was so worried my little minion would end up with serious brain damage and not even recognize me anymore.
I'm fine, really.
Just don't stay quiet if something's wrong, okay? Some injuries don't show until you're old. Then they hit you like a truck.
Wow, outsider. You sound like a grandpa.
Alright. Since our work here's done, how about we head home and rest up?
But Officer Fisher looked really bad back there. Shouldn't we check on her first?
She's probably been taken to the Legion Hospital in the inner city. You know how that place is. There's no way they'll let us just waltz in.
Oh, come on, let's at least try. We helped out a ton just now. Maybe the soldiers will help us get in.
Let's give it a try. After all...
She just saved my life.
It's all right. Protecting civilians is my duty. As long as you're all safe.
Alright, alright. Whatever you say. So, should we go now?
Just a second.
Sure. Whenever you're ready.
Want to check the place. Guess I cannot check it for evidences and stuff. I guess we do not gather any clues here as to where it's left. But apparently we have a female and a male murderer. The proclamation of vengeance. Disgalia returned into the snow-bound wilderness. Words forsook him, darkness veiled his sight without end. In silence he recalled his brother's face. Had he yet trod the sacred halls of Elysium, he would have cried aloud the names of the Great Nine, entreating the power that guides the fallen home. But blind faith was long renounced, the idols cast down, and death itself bore witness. The gods were gone. Though the host kept silence, and with Disgalia they mourned wordlessly. The soldiers, wrath-bound of silence, awaited his command. The frozen earth trembled beneath his wrath. 3 days and 3 nights his silence endured. The earth waited and waited still, for their Lord to call for vengeance, to cast the demons into dust. At last he spoke slow and measured. Leave the slows. Let us bide our time. The Charon are indeed our foes, yet more loathsome still is our own frailty. The demons bear no Solarian virtue. They wield their strength in wanton excess. Then must we forge a strength redoubled to cast them down and bind them fast in chains. Better to gather strength to lie low and wait for a just vengeance, than to squander rage to our common ruin. Alright, okay. A little bit salty, aren't we? I'm a doctor, formerly trained under the Imperial education system. I, of course, never believed in ghost stories. I'm not writing this account of my final patient for fame or recognition. I do so only because tomorrow I will be dead. It began the night before dawn. I was roused by a frantic knock at the door. The man outside was pale, soaked in cold sweat, his pajamas still creased from sleep. At first, I took him for yet another poor soul fresh from a nightmare, but the look in his eyes deeply unsettled me. Disgust, fear, and perhaps even a visceral loathing. I composed myself and offered him a cup of tea to calm his nerves. He took a sip, then spat it out at once. Had he not been a regular patient, I might have thrown him out on the spot. Instead, I waved off his apology and gently asked about the nightmare. A few long, ragged breaths. He gave no explanation. Only a question. Do you think I'm human? An absurd question. Biologically, as sociologically, the man before me was undeniable human. In his dream, he had become an ant bred in captivity. He lived in filth beneath the ground, breathing foul air. His twisted body writhed as he gnawed on carrion and an insect husk. He forked for scraps of space and garbage like an actor in a grotesque pantomime of survival. No different from the other mindless ants that swarmed around him. Imagine placing a human mind inside the body of an ant. The result, unsurprisingly, was madness. But out the rotten meat tore into the fellow ants with its mandibles and cried out for salvation. But all it could do was twitch its antennae and scream in silence. I tried to look up, but saw only countless emotionless eyes, blank and pale as moonlight. I tried to flee, but everywhere I turned there was only rot and crawling bodies. I tried to die, but instead was reborn again. And again, in blinding, incomprehensible light, until even its own body ceased to obey. Like all the other normal ants, it awoke, matured, and slept, drifting through an endless cycle, numbed by the age of 1,000 meaningless years. By then, it could speak no further. I prescribed a few calming herbs and personally walked it out of the clinic. I never imagined it would go home, kill its wife and children, and then take its own life. The Estcourt's official case file was neat and thorough, yet I know this isn't over, because I saw them too. Those eyes, blank and pale as moonlight. Still locked. What can we do about it? Are we just diving deeper and deeper into the realm here? This is not Could you leave me look around? Jesus Christ, rats these days. Something's up there. God damn it. It was just the line. We won't get it, but we can still try. I really should look into what we need in order to get that. Let's see, forge. I unlocked so many. Oh, I don't have the dust. Oh well. We can gather them at the later point. That one over there, I think we can get that. Good. The gentleman be gone. For the rest, nah, not looking that good. Wait, what?
Huh? Are they the ones to pick us up? What happened to them?
They're not breathing.
Wait, don't touch them. The wounds are small, and the blood's turned purple. It's poison. Cover your mouths and noses. This stuff could still be in the air.
Poison?
Those monsters are the worst!
No. This is clearly different from the Charon Hunt's pattern.
Could there be another party involved?
Maybe. Either way, this is beyond what we signed up for. Button Mushroom, you go with Captain to check on Rhythm. I'll update the escort on this and catch up with you later.
Got it. Let's go, little minion.
Could it be them?
Them? Them sounds like the Forsakens. Or another party that we do not know yet. Adapted is something like the Elysian Church, so...
This way, little minion.
Halt! This is the inner city. No Charons allowed without special clearance.
Oh, it's you guys. Ease up. They just did the escort a huge favor. What brings you to the inner city?
We want to check on Officer Fisher and see if she's okay.
I heard she made it through, though she's still unconscious in the hospital. I can take you there. Just lay low and follow me.
Good. The faint sting of disinfectant fills the air. In the stillness of the room, Rhythm's steady breathing, the only sound. She looks peaceful. Were it not for the horrific wounds, one might mistake her for a girl lost in a tranquil dream. After all, she is so young, still at an age for dreams.
Doesn't look like she's doing too well.
How come you walk like a cat? Not a single sound at all.
There you are, outsider. Did you manage to report the situation with the poison to the inner city soldiers?
Yeah. Took a while, but they finally got it. How's she holding up?
They said she's stable, but it doesn't look like she'll wake up anytime soon.
She will.
Why? Don't tell me you're also a medical expert.
Not at all. It's just that I read people. Look at her hands. Calloused, roughened. Those come from years of hard work. She's indeed a dedicated soldier. And those eyes of hers, always so stubborn and full of determination. People like that never know when to stop or take an easier way out. They always have to push until they hurt themselves badly. So she's not going to stay down for long. She'll drag herself back into the fight before the Charon Hunt case is resolved. For now, all we have to do is have a good rest and wait for her to wake up.
Very well, but she better not making any actions alone.
Rhythm! Rhythm! Please keep it down. I'm so sleepy. Seriously? You're napping in the middle of the day again? The test's tomorrow. Do you even remember where I left off? Something about Charon's sins? Yes. Oh, what was that again? Oh, figures you've been slacking off in class again. Working at night always leaves me too sleepy for school the next day. But hey, that's what I've got you for. My personal tutor. Oh, I had to work too, but you don't see me nodding off in class. We only get a few years of schooling. How can you just waste them like that? Anyway, the Charon's sins. It all started from the night of Lamenting Lake. 1,000 years ago, right here in Ice Lake, the horned demons, the Charons, pretended to join the Solarians for a lakeside festival. But that very night, they did something terrible. Nearly every Solarian there was slaughtered. After that, the Charons started a war across Hyperborea, killing anyone they saw, until His Majesty Disgalia, the merciful founder of the Empire, ended the bloodshed and restored peace. That's why, for the crime of the Night of Lamenting Lake, every Charon born since must carry the burden of that sin for the rest of their lives.
But it's been so long. Do we really have to spend our whole lives paying for something we didn't do?
Yes, repayment is all we can do. But if we join the Legion, become loyal soldiers of Hyperborea, or even earn the title of Laureled Charon, maybe things could change for us then.
You'll make it, Blues. I believe in you.
With your faith in me, the 6th Legion's entrance tests don't seem so daunting anymore. Well, let's wrap up today's Fisher's tutorial with a beautiful tune from my harmonica. Oh, wait, where is it?
I told you to tie a strap or chain to it ages ago. But no, it was too expensive and not worth it. Fine, I'll make one for you.
How'd things go at the factory?
All sorted. With the 6th Legion's appointment letter, the factory owner doesn't dare push me around anymore. Oh, how's it going with the escort? Are you settling in all right?
Well, I'm just getting started, you know?
So, not going too well, huh? See, I told you not to rush into joining the escort like that. You could have focused on prepping for next year's 6th Legion entrance tests.
Nah, it's pointless. I'm way below the passing line on every test. Hard work can't make up for everything. But if I can make a difference in the escort, I might still have a shot at becoming a Laureled Charon, right? Plus, I can help the people of Ice Lake in the process. Sure, it would be great if we could pass together. But if I don't have what it takes, I won't force it. I'll just stumble my way through and see what works.
Rhythm, look over there. What do you see?
A building?
Sure, but I mean the spot I'm pointing at. Up there.
The watchtower?
Exactly. More specifically, the light on top of the watchtower. That's the highest point of Ice Lake. Every time I look at it from here, it feels so high, so far away, and so bright. Like a beacon from a storybook. Right before my eyes, yet always out of reach. But I'm not the same as before. I'm a Laureled Charon now. Those dreams I had, performing, playing music, they're not just pipe dreams anymore. Now I can get into the inner city, climb to the top of the watchtower, and stand under that light. It'll feel like I'm the king of Ice Lake.
Soldiers, hear my command! Full assault! For the glory of Hyperborea!
Shh! Keep it down! Are you trying to get yourself into trouble?
Ah, sorry. Got a little carried away. The 6th Legion's training is no joke. The commander said the first 3 years will be intensive and completely residential, so I won't get to go home. If you miss me, just look at that light. I'll be in the inner city waiting for you. I'll save every coin so we can finally live the good life. We'll watch operas, eat whatever we like. No one will push us around anymore.
Blues?
Oh, don't cry. It's okay, really. 3 years will fly by before you know it. And hey, maybe you'll get lucky and become a Laureled Charon next year. Then we'll climb to the top of the city walls together and show everyone in Ice Lake just how amazing we are.
Please. I'll do my best. I promise. We'll get on the city walls together.
I'm more intrigued by the entire scenario here. Now that we can walk around here. What kind of diagram is that? I mean, it somewhat resembles a spline and the brain, but in the same thing, it looks so foreign.
Officer Fisher, you're awake! Wait, are you crying? Did you have a bad dream?
I think I dreamed of so many things from the past.
Little Minion, Mud Ears! Quick, come here! Officer Fisher's awake!
Mud Ear?
Mud Ears totally called it. Officer Fisher's just as tough as our captain. Practically unkillable.
It's you. I remember I was with Blue. No, wait, we were in the sewers, chasing the monster. The perpetrator of the Charon hunt. Did we catch it?
Whoa, slow down. You've been unconscious for 2 days. Take a breath. Have some water and eat something first.
I'll explain. That day, after they got you out of the sewer.
So, it got away after all.
Whoa, easy. Don't tell me that you're thinking about diving back into that sewer. Your squad's already on it, and you're supposed to be resting. You're not going to help anyone in your condition.
Yeah, you've done everything you can. Let your colleagues take over from here.
I'm sorry for wasting your time. I haven't even been able to keep my promise to help you find your family. Oh, right. Here. Take this. It's the key to my secret base. The address is written on the back. Could you go there and grab my silver seal with my name on it? I'm in no condition to do much for you right now, but I can at least write a few letters to ask for help on your behalf.
Even in a hospital bed, you're still thinking about helping me.
I made a promise. Besides, I truly hope you'll reunite with your family.
All right. We shall gladly accept your help then.
Soldier's secret base? I bet it's packed with cool stuff. This is so exciting.
The address points to somewhere near the roadside freight station.
She actually built her secret base in a place like that.
People tend to pick the oddest spots for their hideaways. Some use cars, some find old pipes. A roadside freight station? Seems pretty normal to me. Please tell me I'm not the only one who used to crawl into random places as a kid.
Doesn't feel right. We haven't solved the case yet. You have to... Oh well. At least it gives her something to do. Well, we could investigate the sewer system more. Why is it suddenly... as the servers are really creeping. They're really struggling today. Guess that's what it means to be struggling from Successor. Actually makes me quite happy. It means the game has a good perception, right? People are liking what they see. But they keep playing and playing it. It's what it deserves. This is a real... It is a real great game. I'm having a real good time with the game. Very well written, very good mechanics. The only problem is the lag spikes sometimes, but that's because so many people are trying to play it. And they could never have seen that coming, such a big success as. So preparing that takes time. We'll resolve over the next months, probably. Because we were probably stuck up on RAM, CPU, on the servers to basically bustle all this. More boreal berries. How many of them? I've been running this little stall in Iceland for years. This is a small business. It makes more friends than money. I mean, we can look out for each other in this city, am I right? Prioritizing long-term connections, you make the deal with the local trader despite the lower profit. There's more to gain than just money from those things.
Is this it?
The entrance should be near. Let's look around.
Where are you off to? If you see that human who looks like a piece of broken glass, try to be a friend, okay? Human that looks like a piece of glass. You're hiding someone.
Looks like this place used to be an old maintenance room.
Oh, this place is kind of like my messy... I mean, the Demon King's Grand Chamber.
All right, let's split up and look for the Silver Seal.
One corner of the lime-washed wall is covered in countless etched words. Some are crooked and childlike, and others are firm and deliberate, clearly written by an adult hand. All of them repeat the same sentence. Never let anyone die to fill voids again. Your brother is dead, isn't he? Deteriorators are exceptionally dangerous. Do not be fooled by their appearance. On September 24th, an egregious case of deterioration occurred in Iceland, with devastating consequences. Following a comprehensive investigation by the 6th Legion's escort unit, the details of the tragedy have now been confirmed. On September 13th, local residents Mr. and Mrs. Fisher encountered a gravely injured young man. Robbie Brown collapsed by the roadside near Lamenting Lake. Acting out of compassion, they brought him into their home and cared for him. However, Robbie Brown was a deteriorator, and we had evaded the Empire's routine screenings and fled to the outskirts of the city. While receiving aid from the Fishers, Brown deliberately concealed his condition. 10 days later, he succumbed to the transformation, becoming a filthlight. The resulting massacre in Ice Lake's southern district claimed the lives of dozens, including Mr. and Mrs. Fisher. The 6th Legion's escort responded swiftly and succeeded in subduing the threat, but not before the damage was done. The incident resulted in 18 deaths, including 3 Solaran citizens, and 34 injuries. Citizens are reminded, under no circumstances should you provide shelter to unidentified Karen individuals. If you suspect someone of being a deteriorator, report them to the Security Bureau immediately. Deteriorators are and will remain humanity's enemies. No exceptions. Harboring deteriorators or concealing their condition is a capital offense under the Article 54 of the Iberian Criminal Code, punishable by death. To prevent people from suffering the same pain she did, he became an officer. He became a law-abiding citizen. But what if the truth is that her brother deteriorated? What if that is the story here? Recipient Rhythm Fisher, I'd like his god 6th Legion's Corticus region, for demonstrating decisive leadership, exemplary bravery, and exceptional operation efficiency in multiple field clearing campaigns across the years, for her irreplaceable role in upholding public order and safeguarding the people of Ice Lake. Upon the assessment of the Legion and by the degree of His Majesty Julius Rhythm Fisher is hereby awarded the Imperious Signet Ring and formally promoted to the rank of Warrant Officer. Let her serve as an inspiration to all soldiers, urging them to strive ever higher for the Empire's glory. All glory to our Emperor. First name is Julius?
Why are there so many mining lamps and pickaxes in an abandoned maintenance room?
Back when the Gleven pit was running dry, miners started swiping gear to sell elsewhere out of fear of losing their livelihood. This place must have been one of their stashes. Rhythm probably stumbled upon it later and turned it into a secret base. But that's not what I wanted to show you.
What is it then? A harmonica that looks like it hasn't been used in a long time. Conditions suggest it's more of a cherished gift than a personal hobby of rhythms. We have seen the cutscene that the brother of hers is very fond of this and would never leave it. The suspicion that he is long dead hardens. A plain gift box with clumpily made ribbon bow, accompanied by a bottle of the Emperor's finest painkiller. Next to it is an unsent note that reads, "Get well soon."
I was wondering who the genius was that sent painkillers to someone in a coma. Now it makes sense. That's so Rhythm. Anyway, this is all I found so far. What about you? Found the seal yet?
Not yet, but I've learned something else. When Rhythm was young, her parents were killed by a Filthoid. That same Filthoid took the lives of so many others.
I have received an alert of a deterioration outbreak in the eastern periphery. The deteriorator is a grave threat. Immediate evacuation is advised. We'll take over from here. Protecting civilians is my duty, as long as you're all safe.
Maybe that's why she joined the escort. To make sure no one else has to suffer like her parents did.
Then, you've forgiven her for what happened that night?
Yeah.
Or maybe, deep down, I never hated her to begin with.
Exactly that.
The void for 90 seconds.
Needed a vent to ease the pain inside. What I truly hate is the incurable deterioration and the gnawing helplessness back then.
Nobody's at fault for what happened to Psyche. If anything is to be blamed, it's this broken world we live in.
Yeah, it's getting late. Let's hurry up and find that seal.
Fine, but there's a book I want to read. Finally, put all the stuff for Rhythm stored away back where it belongs. Come on! The secret race is supposed to be messy. If we follow her neat break rules, this whole place will end up looking like some boring museum. When will my fussy big sis finally get in? Real thrill scrambling on long-lost treasure hidden under clutter one day. Passed the 6th Legion's entrance test. Yay! And my request to officially use this abandoned maintenance room got approved too. Double yay! Can't believe I have said yes. Just like that. No more sneaking in and out. Nice. Gave the key to Rhythm today. We've already made a plan. Once I get back from the 6th Legion, we're gonna make this place bigger. One room just for my tapes. With my biggest stereo loudest music. Mike. And the best harmonica money can buy. No real performer skims on gear. Another room for the posters I copied, my paint, sketchboards and stuff. Aside from acting, I think I've actually got a bit of a talent at drawing. Maybe a stage prop designer isn't such a bad career choice either. Whatever, I just try everything whenever I get the chance. Oh, and definitely a room just for our medals. A few years from now, I'm sure we'll both be laureled Karens with medals piled high. Gotta reserve an entire room just to display them properly. Oh, and I also want to... Looks like this journal's full already. Guess I'll have to pick another one once I reach the inner city. I see. It's even worse than death. Oh bye. Oh bye. What if he is the monster? A photo of a brother and sister standing under the inner city hall. Scribbled to the top right corner are the names Rhythm Fissure and Blues Fissure, along with the congratulatory notes celebrating Blues passing the 6th Legion's entrance test.
Ta-da! I found the seal! See? When it really matters, you can always count on snow.
Huh. Nice work. I guess you've earned yourself a prize. How about a Dewilot flower crown?
I'm not some little kid you can brush off with just one flower crown. I want 2. One for me and one for little Minion. 0 for outsider.
Sure. Once we're done with all this, I'll make you 2 crowns.
Thank you, Mammy Outsider. Jesus Christ. Oh. You're not seriously going to make them flower crowns, are you?
Of course not. Knowing Button Mushroom's little goldfish brain, she'll forget all about it in 5 minutes. Let's go.
Come on. Bullet jumping is so much fun sometimes. Player hubs are so crawling with players. I know it's a real lag party because of that, but it will be fixed. Be sure about that. Will not always stay this. This is, by the way, not a graphical lag. This is a network lag. It just happens to look like one. Because it's about loading assets in and everything. And for that it pauses a little. That's why it looks like that.
We're back. This is the seal, right?
Yes. All right, let's get straight to it. Miss, please provide your lost family's name, the place where you were separated, their appearance, the clothes they were wearing, and any belongings they might have had with them. Be as detailed as you can. Don't leave anything out.
Yes, ma'am.
Oh, sorry about that. It's a work habit. Don't mind me. Just tell me however you're comfortable.
Her name is Berenica, from a small southern island, and I think she may have joined the 13th Legion recently. She has silver hair and red eyes. She's beautiful, but always dresses in dark clothes. She's incredibly strong and loves fluffy things, though her culinary skills leave much to be desired.
Okay, I got it all down. The 13th Legion keeps their information under wraps pretty tightly, but I'll reach out to some reliable contacts. If we find her, what do you want me to do? Should I pass along a message and tell her to come find you?
No, it's okay. Just let me know where she is, and if she's safe. I'll handle the rest myself.
Sure. Even though she's not with you right now, I hope... No. I believe she's out there, staying strong and waiting for the day you'll reunite. Just like me and Blues. Ugh. Sorry if I came off too blunt. I probably haven't mentioned this before, but Blues is my young brother. He's currently serving as a Laurel Charon candidate with the 6th Legion in the inner city.
Laurel Charon? That's no small feat. Only the strongest of the strong can make it.
Yes. Blues. He's nothing like me. We were both fortunate enough to awaken as daemons, but even among daemons, the difference is stark. He's a gifted child. Even without much practice, magic came to him effortlessly. But he never took his gift for granted. He worked incredibly hard, and that's why he passed the 6th Legion's brutal selection process. Only 1 in 10,000 can manage it, and earned a place in the inner city.
Congrats, I guess. 1 in 10,000, all that hard work just to lick up the crumbs nobles toss under the table.
I understand your indignation, but I'm content with it. Blues achieving his dream is something we never thought possible when we were kids. Blues and I grew up under the weight of a double burden. The guilt of our Charon bloodline, and the sins of our parents. When I was a child, my parents unknowingly sheltered someone who was secretly a deteriorator. You can probably guess what happened next. That deteriorator turned into a filthoid and wreaked havoc, killing many of our neighborhood. Under Hyperborean laws, harboring a deteriorator is as much a crime as being one. But even as the children of criminals, the Empire didn't punish Blues and me. They even allowed us to serve in the Legion. Life as a Charon is harsh. But through effort, we can still make each day a little better than the last. Don't you think?
But have you ever thought...
Greetings, Warrant Officer Rhythm Fisher. Lynn, Major of the 13th Legion. I've been assigned to take over the Charon Hunt case. So, you're Warrant Officer Fisher and the Fox Hunters assisting with the investigation, correct?
The 13th Legion? Stay calm. She doesn't seem surprised to see me. My cover should still be intact. If the 13th Legion is taking over, we'll get out of your way.
You've done well on this case. You civilians shouldn't have been caught up in this. Thanks to the 6th Legion's bunch of good-for-nothings. I came to Ice Lake for only one thing, the Charon Hunt. Warrant Officer Fisher, I want the full report on this case in my hands within 2 hours. And Fox Hunters, since you're already in this deep, might as well keep assisting us if you can spare the effort. Certain matters are better left to the locals. They know the lay of the land, after all. Come find me when you're sorted. The pay is proper. It's all for the safety of Ice Lake.
Secure the perimeter,
under
now!
curfew. No movement without a permit.
Alright. Looming winter.
We'll be done before this.
Good. Smart choice. Now, Fox Hunters, here's your first task. Take this list and head to the parking lot to find Clive for the weapons and ammo we'll need.
Got it.
I'll join you once I've finished preparing the investigation report and handed it over to Officer Lynn.
Huh. The streets are full of soldiers in the 13th Legion. What a grand scene.
Why did Officer Lynn head towards the inner city alone?
The Alchemy Academy, the Council Hall, and the 6th Legion's HQ are all there. Could be anything. Logistics, politics, questioning. Maybe just catching up with someone. None of it concerns us. One of my life rules is, the less you ask, the longer you live.
Yeah, but I have the suspicion they are not here for the case, but for us...
Please, sir, let me go. I need to go to work. I've got a family to raise.
This must be the pickup spot. Whoa, why are there snow wolves here?
You're the local squad Major Lynn sent, right? The shipment hasn't arrived yet. While we wait, help me clear out this area.
Great. Another chore on the pile.
That was
Come
impressive.
on.
Let's wait here for the supply convoy to arrive.
Hey, sorry for the delay.
Sorry I'm late. Wrapping up the investigation report took longer than I expected.
No problem. The convoy just got here.
Here you are.
Why the delay?
We intercepted a shipment disguised as fabric on the way here.
These are the Forsaken's masks.
Huh. For a fox hunter from a one-horse town, you're quite well informed.
Just read about them in the papers. So, with this many masks, does that mean the Forsakens are planning to stir up trouble here in Cocytus?
Better not poke your nose into matters related to the Forsakens, unless you've got a death wish. I'll handle the supplies. You take care of the tasks on this list.
Whoa! What a big long list! 8, 16, 24, and more? We shouldn't have taken the job!
Sir, if we finish all these, do we get honorary enlistment?
Less of the Saki whining, and put that smart mouth to work. If it weren't for the 6th Legion's negligence, the 13th Legion wouldn't have to clean up their mess.
Negligence?
The Charon Hunt perp you failed to catch made it to the inner city. They killed His Majesty's loyal subjects and defaced the place with anti-Solarian graffiti. If that's not negligence, I don't know what is. The lockdown isn't just about catching the perp. It's also to keep the news under wraps. If word got out that Solars were killed by a monster in the inner city, you'd all be facing court-martial.
So that's why the 13th Legion came all the way here, giving it that protecting Ice Lake cobblers. Turns out some inner city noble Solars were killed by that monster.
This occurred as a result of my negligence, and I'm willing to accept the consequences. But please, allow me to assist in the investigation and make amends.
It's not your fault. Don't take the blame for others.
Save it. Who faces the penalty is for the military court to decide. If Major Lin hasn't ordered your arrest, then just focus on doing your job.
Yes, sir. I'm sorry for dragging you all into this.
Enough with the downer talk. Let's move. We've got our hands full for the next few days.
2 days later.
Oh, Rhythm actually finished that massive task list on her own? Jeez, what is she, a sled dog?
Hey, we helped a lot too!
Oh yeah? You mean like setting off that ammo box you were supposed to carry, or breaking the sluice gate while patching up the pipes?
Those were accidents. Just a few innocent mistakes.
Speaking of Rhythm, where is she? She's usually waiting for us at the parking lot by now.
Right. She doesn't even change the spot and posture she waits for us in every day. If such a rigid character is out of place, something must have come up. Let's look around.
I have a bad feeling about this.
Whoa! You've got another list? Don't tell me the Legion dumped more work on you.
No, this is a supply list I put together. Ever since the 13th Legion took over the case, it's been harder for citizens to get around, especially in Mistaken, where food supplies were already scarce. I thought I could at least help by delivering some essentials.
Wow. You sure don't know how to take it easy, do you? I know. Save the "it's my duty" speech this time.
Let's help you.
You don't have to. I mean, thank you.
That's more like it. After all, we've been through a lot together.
Let me see. Looks like the last thing we need to deliver is fish for Mistaken.
Whoa! Fishing? Count me in! Count me in!
Fishing? Really? Alright.
What's so funny?
I was just remembering the last time I fished here. It was 3 years ago, with Blues. That kid's smart, but he's always been boisterous. He fished all day and ended up with an empty basket. I wonder how he's doing in the inner city now. Maybe he's finally learned how to fish.
You mortals are always held back by your worldly attachments. You should learn from me, the cool, detached Demon King.
It's okay, Button Mushroom. We're all your family. If it makes you happy, I'll even call you Granny.
Oh, why are you being so nice to me all of a sudden?
Granny, I'm starving. Got a little pocket money for your poor, hungry grandkid.
I knew it.
Oh my. Yeah, I get the feeling one of the monsters is blue. I'm actually fairly certain, yes. Because everything is leading towards it. Oh, we need 3 fish? Okay, but we need more bait. Does it tell where we can get new? No? Ah, here. Go for the full 10. And then we continue. Okay, that makes 2. Ooh, that's a fiery one. Calm down, little fishy. Calm down. That one looks cool. That's the coolest fish I've seen so far in a game. That. Okay, maybe I give fishing a try in this game. After seeing that.
Comms check. 1, 2, 1.
Damn it. These fresh frost.
Wow, Officer Fisher. I can't believe you brought all this food. And even sooner than you promised. Let me see. Bread, beans, boreal berries, and fresh fish. Oh, thank you so much. We've been scavenging through empty rubbish bins these last few days. If it weren't for you, I don't know how we'd manage. You're a lifesaver.
No need to thank me. It's just part of my duty. You should thank the Noctoyagers, though. They've been a big help.
So that's why you're here. I knew it. My sister from another mister. Always has my back. But how did you guys manage to rub elbows with the Legion officers so fast? You've got to show me the ropes.
All squads, attention. Assemble at sewer entrance number 8 immediately. Repeat, sewer entrance number 8. Assemble immediately.
Is the 13th Legion making another move?
Yes. Looks like the operation's moving to the next phase. Let's keep going.
Oh, you're leaving so soon. Well, when you're not busy, be sure to stop by again. I'll have tons of fun little trinkets ready for you next time.
All good, Tataru, all good.
Oh, damn it.
Please, sir, let me go.
Arnold, Take 3 men and head to the sewage tunnels right under the motor plant. Duke, the ventilation zone. Miles, you...
Rhythm Fisher, reporting for duty.
Good, you're here. The operation begins now. You locals know the area best. Head down to the tunnels beneath Silver Piece Square and hold position. The creature's hiding out down there. Fisher, keep your comms on and await further instructions when you're down there.
Yes, sir.
The lags are really a problem today. We'll definitely make at least an hour more.
Soldiers everywhere.
Actually, kind of want to wrap this a little bit up.
It appears so. We could run into the enemy at any moment. We've seen how dangerous they can be, so stay sharp.
Okay, let's stay vigilant. I think I want to at least give a wrap to this case. We do as long as it takes. So don't care about the time then.
Miles, get me 2 more mags. Do you copy? God, is this comms on the blink again? Oh, it's you. Isn't your AO up front? Move on. This mission allows for 0 slip-ups.
Yes, sir.
The comms are not working, which will be a problem. Okay, we have scratching marks.
We should be close. Yeah, that's the tunnel right beneath Silver Piece Square.
This is it? But the whole passage is flooded. Oh, Princess Rubbishbin said something about a water valve.
Right. Let's activate that valve to drain the water. Then we move on. Billboard's coming. Watch out, everyone.
All that big talk about tightening up the underground facilities and a quick whack on a sewer pipe is kicking out more filthoids than wastewater. Wonderful.
Sorry. I'll definitely be stepping up patrol of the sewers in the future.
I wasn't talking about you. Forget it. Let's deal with these uninvited guests first.
Yeah, that's more stuff the others would should do as well, not just her. They just wrap it onto her so they have Karen to blame if something happens. How many are there? I wonder.
I'll go first. Maybe.
Let's make things a little bit faster by summoning those two.
Phew. One more valve to go. It's over there. All done. Now we can get in.
Ghost!
No, not really.
Don't come any closer. The mighty Demon King shall punish you with holy light magic.
I don't know how many Honkai Impact 3rd players are looking at this right now. But this reminds me heavily to the Theater of Domination. And that means Oh boy. Some fucked up stuff is happening.
It's okay. Just a mannequin from some fashion boutique.
Really? But that flower crown design, it feels familiar somehow.
Could Clive have got it wrong? This place doesn't seem like a villain's base at all. More like a makeshift refuge cobbled together by a homeless guy.
I don't think so. Look closer. There are claw marks all over the walls. This has to be the creature's hideout.
Right. But this isn't quite what I expected. It even feels kind of like a cozy little home. When we were kids, Barry would hang colourful strips of cloth all around our home. She said it would make the place feel warmer and less lonely.
Upon a closer look, they've set this place up pretty majestically. Maybe they're the real Dukes of the Sewers.
Dukes of the Sewers? What's that?
Let's not get hung up on that. The setup here's a bit strange. Let's
Adlings
split
are
up
invading the
and
vault
check
for
for
90
anything off.
seconds.
Okay.
Let's investigate this place. Clearly something. Okay. I do wonder. We're in the middle of the sewers, which means it's underground. Where's that light coming from? I hope we find an explanation for that, because if not, it's looking just good, but it's leaving a lot of plot holes, if not. We probably have to reach the top A later. Now let's go with this first. The mannequin, though worn with age, is posed and styled with care, exuding a graceful elegance. The walls are covered in massive chaotic claw marks, even if this isn't the monster's lair. Certainly a place it frequents. This might explain why the 13th Legion sealed off the area.
Ooh, little minion, look! There's a weird-looking switch here.
No, Butter Mushroom, don't touch that. Could be a trap. Huh. Looks like it's just a regular lift.
Whoa! A new path just opened up. Like magic.
A piece of fabric resembling theater corner material, though old and worn, is impeccable clean, really maintained with care. Upon closer inspection, it matches the fabric found at the crime scene.
Nothing at all. I was half expecting something to jump out.
Hey, watch your mouth! You'll jinx it!
Let's just keep moving.
That's what I
Gotta
thought as
say,
well.
this place has got style. Feels like a mini theater stage.
As long as the mannequins do not move. Also looks like they're all dancing, like in that Swan story.
I've checked the lower area. No signs of anything unusual. What about your side?
I found something. This fabric matches the piece of curtain cloth from the crime scene. But now that we've already found this spot, it doesn't seem to matter much anymore.
The curtain. Wait, I remember something. That mannequin's pose and look. I've seen it before on an opera poster Blues once sketched.
Now that you mention it, the whole room's staged like a theater. Could the perpetrator be an opera enthusiast? Then again, since the Legion has already tracked down the perp, this clue probably doesn't matter much either.
Right. Not like we can belt out a duet and hope they turn themselves in out of mutual admiration.
Let's report back to Clive and see if he has any new instructions.
Rhythm Fisher reporting in. We've reached the area beneath Silverpiece Square. Search complete. No irregularities found. Awaiting further instructions.
How?
Huh?
What's wrong?
The signal is breaking up. I'm not sure if it's the comp device or...
I can fix it! Just give it a good smack!
Whoa! Whoa! If you break it, even selling yourself wouldn't cover the damages.
Let's check the device together.
Hmm. Tuning. Ring is everything.
Yay! Comm device fixed!
Breached! The monster is heading your way! Hang in there! Major Lin is coming for you!
The lies remain hidden in the shadows.
Huh, we've really got it cornered. Didn't expect Randy to be so spot on. I don't know why your accomplice isn't here, but 10 more of you wouldn't make a difference.
It's coming at us!
Second-rate excuse for a fight.
Officer Lin, I'll assist you.
Good teamwork. You've proven your worth. Now, let me teach you a new rule of thumb on the battlefield. When faced with absolute power, all tactics are meaningless.
Sure, but I don't know what he wants to do. Achieve with that Genki Dama technique now. Where are you? There you are.
May you rest in peace. It's getting away!
The culprit is confirmed dead. The Charon Hunt case is closed. Fisher, you know how to write the after-action report, right? I trust I don't need to spell it out for you.
What?
You fox hunters did well too. But remember this. Don't overstep your place.
Officer Lin, isn't it too soon to call this over?
The blood on the ground has darkened. Its organs were clearly pierced. It won't last long.
Then I should follow it and confirm, just in...
I said the case is closed. Don't make me repeat myself. Do not overstep your place.
That thing is not dead. Not dead at all. They're just trying to cover something up. Hmm. Hmm.
I'll go first.
The next day. Case is far from over.
Wow, look at this! Such a grand display. It's like a royal procession.
All that talk, and in the end, it's just a show to make it look like they did something.
Aren't you going to join the send-off ceremony?
You think our stubbornly upright Officer Fisher could stand up there and call the Charon Hunt case perfectly solved with a straight face? Snow would start to poop gold before that happens.
Move along. Don't block the path.
Just follow your heart.
Be who you are. Someone who never gives up, who fights with everything she's got for what's right.
I've made my decision.
Hmm?
I've been thinking, why did I join the Escort in the first place? Why did I want to become a laureled Charon? Was it out of a sense of duty to protect the people? No, not really. I'm not that selfless. I just did all that to secure a decent life and a peace of mind.
Alright, secure your meeting. And have a nice sleep.
So, I've made up my mind.
Well, fair enough, we get it. You've done your best. If the Legion won't act, we'll take care of it ourselves. Fox hunters don't answer to their nonsense rules anyway. Let's go, Captain.
Wait, I think rhythm means...
My decision is... I will continue with the investigation, even if it means defying Officer Lin's orders.
Huh?
Yes, I joined the Legion only for peace of mind. But that's exactly why I can't sit back, warming my hands by a fire, while others freeze to death out there in the cold.
I have to point out basically that one little detail here. He was staring at one point the entire time. It wasn't the animator being lazy. This is what you do when you find your result. When you just think hard enough, you are hyper-focused on one exact point, staring at it. This is an attention to detail that they did here, not an oversight. That's why after she made her mind up, after she declared it to herself, that's the moment she turned around. That's an attention to detail. I like that a lot. They know their stuff. They don't just do it because it looks good or something. They actually do it when it makes sense the most psychologically. That's good. That's very good. People did their homework.
Do you remember what I told you about my parents? They were killed by a filthoid because they took in a deteriorator who hid his symptoms. But no one knows the truth. The one really to blame was me. That night it was I who begged my mother to help that man because he looked like he was dying and I felt sorry for him.
Oh, how you doing?
When the filthoid came,
Been a
my
while.
parents hid me in the closet. My mother's last words to me were, "It's not your fault. Don't beat yourself up for it. And don't tell anyone. Take care of Blues and yourself." My mother didn't hate me. Even as the filthoid's claws pierced her, she never once blamed me. But I wish she had. I wish she'd hit me, yelled at me, anything but forgive me.
Oh, we're doing good. We're just experiencing a dramatic story.
But I can't forgive myself. Her last words haunt me like a nightmare. I haven't known peace of mind, not even for a single night. If it weren't for Blues comforting me, I might have gone mad. It's the same this time. If I just sit by and let the Charon Hunt case end like this, I'll never forgive myself. Sorry for unloading all these old memories on you. I should get going while there's still daylight.
We'll go with you. I want to help you fix your regrets.
This is my own choice, and I have no other subordinates to call upon. You don't have to risk yourselves to help me.
Of course we help you, little dummy.
What are you saying? We've come this far and now you want to go solo and hog all the credit?
Sounds like a good version
Might
of
be
some
the good
crazy
person who brings
unplanned
warmth to
Halloween
others
though.
to freeze out in the snow. And besides, if you freeze to death, that terrifying little sister of mine will make sure I pay for it.
I heard that! I'm definitely telling Fina on you.
Me too. I'll bear witness to Snow's words.
How dare you, sneaky little button mushroom? I'm going to whack you on the head.
Huh, try and catch me, mud ears!
Thanks to this dynamic duo, I'm feeling a lot better. Let's get moving then.
Yeah, Officer Fisher. I mean, Rhythm. We need to figure out both the whereabouts and identity of the perpetrator. But it feels like we've hit a dead end with the clues we've gathered. Let's go over what we've found so far. Maybe we missed something important.
Well, you know what they say in a song from the 80s. Rhythm is a dancer. Oh, it's just one clue. It's a specific clue, no combination of clues. Okay. Combine those. Sounds like a good time.
Earlier, we suspected the perpetrator might have a connection to the Opera House based on the curtain clue, but we quickly ruled out the staff. Still, from what we've seen in the hidden chamber underground, it's clear the perpetrator has strong ties to opera.
I agree. If the perpetrator is an opera enthusiast, then the melody you heard that night might actually be an aria from an opera.
Who here knows anything about opera?
Don't look at me. That's way too fancy for my taste.
I don't know much about it either. What about you, Officer Fisher?
I'm afraid not. Like I said, I'm not really great with music. If only I hadn't fallen asleep when Blues was badgering me to listen to his tapes. Wait. Blues was an absolute opera fanatic. I remember he left a collection of tapes at our secret base. It's a long shot, but if we listen to them all, we might find that melody.
Huh. Kudos to Blues for helping out big time. Captain, let's visit that place again.
No, thanks for the headband.
Come try these.
Well, as long as it's just the shirt and not your favorite shirt, it shouldn't be as bad, right?
The train departing from Ice Lake to Dismania will leave in 1 hour. Godspeed to the 13th Legion. All glory to our Emperor.
Oh, okay. That sucks then. But yeah, I get it. One of my favorite skirts still got the nail color on it. Because I did not watch out. You barely see it though, so it's not that bad. But yeah, I get that feeling. It sucks.
Why would your brother have a huge collection of tapes? Was he secretly loaded or something?
Not at all. Most of them were copies he made from friends.
That's the important thing.
The melody sounds similar, but not quite right. The perpetrator's version felt much sadder. My ears! Seriously, Blues, in what world is this music?
Oh my fucking god. It's kinda nice to have a great critique like that in there. Ooh.
These can't be all of them, right?
Got nothing?
Where's Rhythm?
She went out for some air.
She's humming the melody now, right? I have a feeling like that.
The silent, silent snow, child of the sky, may the nameless child be bathed in good time, dancing with snowflakes, so light, so gray.
That's it! That's the melody! What's the name of this song? What's it about?
The one I just hummed, I wasn't even thinking about it. It just slipped out. Let me try to remember. Oh, Blues taught me this one. It's called Requiem for the Nameless. It's the song from the opera Children from the Snowfield, but the lyrics I sang weren't the original ones. The actual song is much sadder. It tells the story of a nameless fairy who sacrifices everything to save their friends. But in the end, their friends never learn the truth. Only the snow remembers. Blues didn't like that ending though, so he rewrote the lyrics into something happier. He knew the song so well that he could even play it backwards, which is why he never recorded it. Are you saying this is the melody you heard that night?
Yes, I heard it just before I was attacked.
It's a new clue, but unfortunately it doesn't narrow things down much. Children from the Snowfield has been performed at the Gallia Theatre for decades. It was incredibly popular, so a lot of the locals know it. Once, Blues and I saved up for half a year to buy 2 tickets to see the play. We were so excited. But on that day, someone in the theatre accused us of stealing their tickets. We were kicked out before the play even started. That night, I sat against the theatre wall for hours, feeling absolutely miserable. But Blues, he pulled out his harmonica like a magician and started playing that song. Turns out, he'd already learned it on his own. As he played, a voice rose from the other side of the wall. A boy singing along. His voice was so beautiful, just like a lark. With Blues' harmonica and that stranger's singing, I felt so happy I'd almost forgot we'd been thrown out that night. Sorry. I didn't mean to get carried away and bore you with these old stories. My point is, this song is too common. It's not specific enough to serve as evidence.
Any chance this play's being performed again soon? Maybe we could stake out the theatre and see what happens.
I don't know much about recent performances. From what I know, the play's been off the schedule for a while due to an accident.
An accident?
Yeah. I came across a note about it while sorting through case files some time ago. It wasn't anything major, just a brawl at the theatre during a performance 2 years ago. According to Putsch, the troupe's director, their lead performer, was injured during the fight. That's why the Magic Flute troupe decided to halt future performances of Children from the Snowfield. Let me check my notes. Here it is.
We're all at Gallia Theatre. Just now, before that, that's a little bit of a mistake right there, because then right now, she wasn't even blinking. It looked like a mere puppet. Let's get Putsch, director of the Magic Flute troupe, involved parties Parsifal Snowfield, lead performer, Susanna Rosie, lead performer, Matthew Bernard, audience, Delay Francisco, audience. Incident summary: a physical altercation reportedly broke out between troupe members and two front row audience members. Alleged assault of performers by said audience members. Several pages of the incident report appear to have been torn out. Conclusion: evidence found to be insufficient. Case dismissed. Remarks: performances of children from the Snowfield have been suspended until further notice. No resumption date announced. Would hope to watch this one with Blues. We'll finally make up for the snow for the show we missed all those years ago. But I guess that won't be happening anytime soon.
But aside from diving into the sewers for further investigation, this is the only lead we have for now. You just gave me an idea. If Children from the Snowfield holds great sentimental value for the perpetrator, perhaps we can use it to draw them out.
Exactly. Let's pay Miss Putsch a visit at the theatre and see if she's willing to help us plant a fake announcement.
Naive.
Wait, he's actually looking at us, not attacking us?
I knew the perpetrator is still alive.
Huh. Came straight to us this time.
Perpetrator. Perpetrator. Huh. Even now, they haven't told you the truth. Dirty liars. Even the 13th Legion is no exception.
Truth? What do you mean?
It's stalling. Take it down first.
No, keep talking. Come on. Velveteen. We're in for good stories. Come on.
It's been so long, sister. Or should I say, Officer Fisher? Have you calmed down now?
Who are you? Answer me!
Blues Fisher.
Your younger brother. The owner of that harmonica.
Blues. Why are you dressed like that? What happened to your voice? I thought you were training in the inner city. Why are you...
Didn't I call it? Sometimes those games are just so predictable. Told you, he is the monster he became.
Adlings are invading the
He
void for
was
90
suffering
seconds.
from a fate worse than death.
No. You're lying. My Blues has a heart of gold. He shares other people's suffering as if it were his own, and treats every Charon like family. He'd never have committed atrocities like the Charon Hunt. This is the chain I made for Blues when we were kids.
Take it back. The Legion betrayed me. I don't need it anymore.
Rhythm, don't jump to conclusions. You've seen how cunning this monster is. He could just be disguising himself as your brother to manipulate you.
I wish that were true. But his every move... I know them too well. Especially the way he reached behind himself to search for something. It's exactly how Blues used to look for his harmonica.
Now that you mention it, since he saw Rhythm, he's been holding back to avoid hurting us. So you're still sentient. And those mechanical pieces encasing you don't look like armor. They're more like part of your body. What happened to you? What do you mean by the Legion betrayed you?
Your instincts are sharp. But in the Empire, that's not always a good thing. Rhythm, my sister, let me tell you the cruel truth behind the title of Laureled Charon.
Get into the hideout first. You don't want to be shot outside, right? The Laureled Charon, once I believed it to be a diamond of the utmost brilliance. It gleamed at the horizon of my dreams, the eternal light atop Ice Lake's highest peak. But later I realized it wasn't a diamond at all. It was glass, reflecting an illusional light. Beautiful, dazzling, but so fragile it could be shattered by a single pebble or chunk of clay. A Charon who passes the Six Legions test is nothing more than a caged beast awaiting slaughter. In truth, we would rather become numb than thinking beasts. For then we wouldn't endure the agony of shattered dreams or weep over unfulfilled promises.
This glare. Where am I? I remember passing the tests, being assigned to the 6th Legion's Alchemy Academy. Then...
Professor, the test subject's consciousness seems to have awakened earlier than scheduled. It seems to be in great pain. Should I administer another dose of anesthetic?
No need. Let it stay awake. Begin resistance data extraction in 2 minutes.
Professor, the data is in. This one shows exceptional resistance among this batch of augmented subjects. The current test failed to breach the secondary heart you implanted, while fire has damaged its synthetic skin, causing its body temperature to spike far beyond normal limits. Data collection complete. It's on the verge of collapse. Shall I take it back to rest?
Do not waste your compassion on these demons. Administer the sedative, secure its limbs, and prepare for the next enhancement experiment. Such vivid expressions. What? Are you trying to bark something at me? Too bad. You won't get the chance.
Sedative administered, Professor. But I still think we should...
Just follow my instructions. Begin with the horns. They are its most sensitive parts. This way, we'll get the most precise data.
Understood, Professor.
It hurts so much. It's the punishment, no matter the sins we bear.
I don't know how long those days dragged on. Only that my body was slowly twisted into the shape of a grotesque monster.
Cannot tell me that
My heart
even
grew colder with each passing moment, shattered into shards by the frigid winds of Lamenting Lake.
I don't know why I have this problem with every single gacha game, but apparently those black and white screens, they vanish so fast. They just vanish so fast you cannot read them at all. And you don't even press a button for the next one. They just vanish.
The old memories as a human slipped further and further away, until even my name was lost, swallowed by the abyss. Blues Fisher is dead. In his place remains a hollow shell, his name erased, now known only as Subject 47, and yet this wretched body still clung desperately to the instinct to survive.
Professor, the subject's rejection response has ceased, and all vital signs are stabilizing. However, it seems we've overused the beta-type suppressant. Subject's mental state is unstable.
The mind is nothing more than a byproduct of biological processes. All we need is obedience. As long as the subject can respond with a yes, take it to the testing ground.
Yes, Professor.
With those suppressants, it couldn't defy our orders even if it tried. Like pathetic, mindless beasts.
Savage, brutish, devoid of intelligence or elegance. But this is the true form of a Charon.
Hey, stay away from it. Who knows what kind of filth it's carrying?
Make sure to record its combat data thoroughly. If it fails to meet the standards or shows any suspicious behavior, dispose of it immediately.
Are you sure we can do that? This feels excessively cruel, doesn't it?
When's
the data coming in? You've got it all wrong. It is by His Majesty's benevolence and the magnificence of alchemical technology that this trash has been given the honor of serving the Academy's great cause.
Don't even think about running. The electrified grids and gun turrets are far less forgiving than we are. And forget self-destruction. We have plenty of drugs to prolong your worthless existence.
When's the data coming in?
Let's hope it works this time.
5th injection scheduled in 3 days.
Test begins. Release the subject.
Subject 47. Eliminate all obstacles.
Yes.
There are still enemies over there. Don't stop.
The numbers are underwhelming. Go and clear out the...
Keep it up. Keep it up.
Injured already? Useless worm.
Go that way. Hurry up.
That one over there is still breathing. Can't you even handle that? Finish it!
Whale. Target locked.
Okay.
Test complete. Return it to the cell. Prepare for the next batch of subjects.
Hey, wake up. I'm 36. Who are you?
I thought 36 would be a woman.
Not in the mood to talk? That's fine. Just make a sound so I know you're alive.
47.
Thank goodness. I thought I'd never meet another person to talk to.
Do we know each other?
Not yet, but we'll get there. After all, we're the only humans in this hellhole.
Humans? Only you would still think of us that way.
It's what's in the heart that counts.
The heart? That was torn apart on the operating table long ago.
Then let's piece it back together. And once we've done that, we'll get out of here. Together. As humans.
Keep dreaming.
Might need to enhance close quarters.
Test begins. The targets assigned to the subject this time are rare. Ensure the data is recorded in meticulous detail.
Yes, Professor.
Hear them wail.
Primanders are powerful indeed. Okay,
We
let's
may
see.
be prisoners, but now we've been given weapons, we can still show you the wrath of the gods.
Hyperboreans, you vile degenerates. How dare you create such a blasphemous monster? Let's kill this abomination!
Another death that we will see. I don't think that.
We've already surrendered!
See, this one's staying alive even though we battle as them.
Grant me your mercy, your wisdom, your strength, and your deliverance.
Sorry.
Oh, merciful gods, grant me forgiveness, grant me absolution. Hear them wail.
Data's all logged. You can head back on your own. I've got to prepare the report for the professor.
Sorry, did I wake you?
I wasn't sleeping. Your singing's just so unbearable. I've never heard anyone butcher a tune from Children from the Snowfield like that.
If I had an instrument, maybe it wouldn't sound so bad.
Don't you feel the pain?
The worse it hurts, the more you need to sing.
Save your breath. Surviving the experiments is hard enough.
Physical pain doesn't matter. It's what they've turned humans into that hurts.
After all this, you still think we're human? Face it. We're nothing but monsters now. Mindless, soulless tools at their command. Accept it, and it won't hurt anymore.
No! We can't let ourselves become monsters. The day your heart gives up is the day you truly become one.
Did you forget what happened the last time you tried to escape? They strapped you to the electric chair. You want another round of that?
See? The fact that you still care. That's proof enough you're not a monster.
Twisted logic.
Don't worry. I'll get us out of here.
Phew. All cleaned up.
Go on.
Oh, the Devourer.
Let's see which of you truly deserves to be called a demon. Impressive. The suppressants we've been injecting are finally showing results. Stability's never been this high. At this rate, it won't be long before we can roll out these augmentation experiments across the other legions.
Target locked.
Oh, nice. Congratulations on that. Yeah, I sadly used up all of my scrolls, so I have to wait for next week. Roll experiments and such, as expected from the other tragic stories we encountered so far. It doesn't leave us hanging. It really does continue being very dramatic, and I love that. I love it a lot.
Wow, still kicking. Looks like the regeneration ability is adapting better than expected. Hey, don't think I don't know what you're up to. You could have easily won, couldn't you? Yet you just had to get yourself hurt. What a performance. Don't get your hopes up. We're not letting such a valuable augmented subject die for nothing. That'd be a colossal waste.
36. Hey, 36! Hey! Hey. Here, take this. It should help ease the injuries from earlier.
So that's why you dragged your tasks out today. Even took a good thrashing just to get your hands on these files of medicine.
Caught me, huh? Don't you dare give up. I told you. I'm getting us both out of here alive.
Nice, and thank you for the water bottle.
Why bother? Even if we manage to escape, what kind of life awaits us now that we've become like this?
But once you're dead, nothing good can ever happen to you again. I won't go down without a fight. We both have dreams we've yet to fulfill. Haven't we?
Doesn't matter anymore. Look at us now.
Tell me about them. Talking about your dreams reminds you that you're still human.
A performer.
Huh?
I used to dream of becoming a performer. Participating in the 6th Legion's tests was meant to be my first step toward becoming a Laurel Charon. I thought if I could build a better life, I might one day stand on a grander stage. I wouldn't have to hide in the shadows anymore, watching others bask in the spotlight, or surround myself with tapes of songs I couldn't even play. All because, as a Charon, my horn was deemed sickening to the audience. I know. It's a ridiculous dream.
No, I just thought of us. I love opera too. No wonder we hit it off. After we get out, we'll set up a stage of our own, invite everyone we know, and put on a wonderful show for them. I'll take that as a yes. And a promise is a promise. I'll hold you to it. I've got a feeling our chance to escape is coming.
It might just be a delusion.
It's not. Haven't you noticed? The suppressants have been growing less effective on us over the years. That's proof we're still human. Even our bodies are telling us it's time to fight for ourselves.
Or maybe it's just this cursed, monstrous body mutating for its own survival.
But the alchemists haven't even noticed it yet. Their negligence is our chance. Let me think. We should come up with a secret signal for when the time comes.
The Charon now. Indeed.
The final test begins. Let's find out which one of you is the ultimate augmented subject.
What? They're making us fight each other. We really don't have a choice, do we?
Guess not. Bring it on then.
got a stage waiting for you!
What's the point of making promises
You can't keep!
Because someday, they might just be fulfilled!
36! What the hell are you doing? Subject exhibiting extreme instability! Requesting backup!
What? You never said anything about making it out like this!
I never go back on my word!
It's open!
Professor, I'm sorry. I didn't expect the subjects to resist the suppressant's effect.
This kind of mutation is unprecedented in any of our test subjects. Fascinating. Perhaps they're our greatest masterpiece yet. Lock down all information. Deploy the latest gamma-type suppressant. Bring the subject in alive, no matter the cost.
Oops, I think I jumped a little too far.
Did I make it? Yes. You made it. Great.
Where do you think you could run off to? Monsters like you have no place in this world. Your only purpose is to serve on the battlefield or in a lab.
That's how.
Not monsters. We're human.
Well, I guess we are just destroying the... I think this is the best way to do it. Rid of that filthy door.
Is this wind? The air of freedom. I hear water. There must be an outlet leading outside. Thank God.
Interesting development. Very much interesting.
We made it out. This is the Academy's drainage tunnels. There must be an outlet leading outside. Can't believe we actually made it. We're finally free. You hurt. I'll take care of everything from here. First, we need to find a place to hide.
So you were the ones who built that strange stage in the sewers?
How? Why? How could this happen to you? Blues. Does it still hurt?
I'm fine, but fate only gave us a fleeting moment of mercy. Escaping the Academy wasn't the start of a new life, but the beginning of the end. During our escape, the alchemists, the new suppressant, ruined my voice and messed up our minds. We couldn't control ourselves. We'd go berserk from time to time. And my friend, 36, has already left this world before me.
I always knew those alchemists were wicked scum. But this is cruelty on an entirely different level. And to think that they had the gall to go in cahoots with the 6th Legion, luring Charons with strong magical aptitude just to turn them into test subjects.
So, he's long gone. Who was it that helped him?
Listen, sister. The 6th Legion. They used the title of Laurel Charon as a lure to deceive us. Leave the Legion. Find a quiet, safe place and take care of yourself.
What about you?
5 days ago, Iraq said.
It's all my fault. If I'd gotten here sooner, you wouldn't have been... We wouldn't have stood a chance. My moments of clarity are slipping away. Or perhaps, like you said, my heart has already turned into that of a monster.
If you're a monster, then what does that make me?
We chased so hard to catch the light, the dazzling light, only to find it so unreachable in the end.
If something is unreachable, why not pull it to the ground?
Stay back. His body is toxic. Who are you?
I have many names, many faces, but in the end, they're all just labels. No matter how those labels shift or change, one truth remains. We have been forsaken by the gods. Now, someone as sharp as you should already know who I am. I'm here to extend an invitation. Join us. Drag the untouchable Solars down to the ground and let them feel the wrath of Charons. Don't rush to reject me. Reflect on what the Empire has done to you. They lured you in with sweet lies, broke you with merciless torture, and buried you under an ocean of despair. And what lies at the end of this path? Becoming a laureled Charon? A better life? Greater dreams fulfilled? Absolutely not. What awaits is a slow death. Your bones picked clean by the Solar elites. Hunted by traitors among our own kind, until you're discarded like trash in some forgotten corner. With a single empty promise, they lure aspiring Charons like you and me straight into the abyss. As long as the 6th Legion and the Alchemy Academy's web of lies remains intact, Charons of Icelake will continue walking this path to ruin, marching straight into the same tragedy as you, again and again.
Yeah, but being part of the Forsaken will not do anything different. It will be the same outcome, just in a different color.
The Empire stripped us of what we once had, and left us trapped in this miserable present. Are we really gonna let them crush everything we hold dear without putting up a fight? Look at us. The Empire coveted our strength, shackled us like animals, and twisted us into grotesque monsters, into real demons. But now, we've broken free of those chains. Isn't it time to turn their own weapons against them? Time we made them pay. Let them tremble at the mere thought of us. Let them feel the pain we've endured. Make them never dare to covet what we hold dear again. Let them repent with their blood and remember us for eternity. Let the entire Empire scream our names in terror. The Forsakens. You may call it vengeance, but I call it protection. We demons bear a duty to protect our kind. We'll rid the inner city of its filth and give your loved ones the cleaner, brighter future they deserve.
Adlings are invading the void for 90 seconds.
The Forsakens. I still have unfinished business.
Blues!
Do not follow.
Don't mind me doing just that.
Gallia Theatre. I'm back.
Who cares? Here, we have no identities, no names, no races, only masks, music, and revelry.
Of this place. Focus. Now isn't the time for sentimentality. I need to meet with the Forsaken's contact.
He didn't fall for that.
Hey, handsome. Care for a dance later?
You can trust fanatics. Good no.
Hey, check out my gun! Burst. Looks like a real... Did you stab? You're still young!
Come on, get up and dance through the night.
You're ripped! Mind if I call the...
That show was brilliant. Could someone pass this letter to the...
Can't believe you chose to meet in a place like this. Never took you for someone who enjoys such frivolities. And didn't I tell you to minimize contact until absolutely necessary? The 13th Legion is gone. We've got to finish our deal ASAP.
Yes, it can be finished now, as we agreed. Hear them wail.
What are you... Why?
I only cooperated with you to draw out the 13th.
This year's show is on a whole new level. It looks so real.
Check that out! Someone's really gone all in with that soldier costume. That gear, it looks legit.
Is this a war-themed play or what? Come on, let's see some action already.
Holy shit! Did you hear that? Man, the sound effects are spot on!
Bravo! Let's hear it again!
The 13th Legion is on official business. Live ammunition. Move it or you'll die.
Wait, what? Are those real guns?
It's the Legion. It's actually the Legion. Arnold, Thomas, evacuate the civilians. The rest of you, hold suppression.
I wonder how long it's probably happening now.
Target confirmed at the Masquerade. Preliminary assessment identifies the target as the Raven from the Forsakens. Civilians have been cleared. Apprehension proceeding as planned.
Well done. Regroup. All units to Gallia Theatre.
Captain, we're doing everything we can to stabilize the targets, but this Forsaken's bastard isn't going to make it. What about target number 2?
Terminate on sight.
Get him! Who is it?
Everyone, lower your weapons. Let's talk this through.
Officer Clive, hold your fire. It's not what it seems.
Warrant Officer Fisher and the Fox Hunters, are you shielding that monster? The Charon Hunt perpetrator? Have you lost your minds like the idiots prancing around at the carnival?
The killer's identity and motive remain unconfirmed. Executing him now will not serve justice for the victims of Ice Lake.
Justice? Justice is putting a bullet in its skull. You're out of line here, Fisher. Stand down. Do you remember the oath you swore under the banner of the Three Wolves? To dedicate my life to His Majesty, to become a loyal soldier of Hyperborea, and to serve until death. Major Lynn spoke highly of you. She considered you a very promising soldier, despite your Charon bloodline. She was even planning to recommend you for promotion to the capital once this case was resolved. The 13th Legion values its ace soldiers. I'm giving you one last chance to prove your loyalty to Hyperborea. Step aside.
No.
You dare defy a direct order?
I've always been a slow thinker. Never good at understanding complicated ideas. Even now, I still don't know what it means to be a loyal soldier of Hyperborea. But there's one thing I know for sure. If loyalty to Hyperborea, to His Majesty, means trampling the place where I was born and raised, betraying those who've helped me, and turning my back on my loved ones, then from this very moment on, Rhythm Fisher is no longer a loyal soldier of Hyperborea.
Disobeying orders. Obstructing a Legion operation. By Imperial law, that's grounds for immediate execution.
That won't be happening.
Rhythm Fisher reporting in. Standing by for your order.
Eliminate them all. Don't let any of them leave the theater alive.
I'm sorry, officer.
Rhythm, hang in there. We'll back you up.
Well, guess I've got no choice but to throw my lot in too, huh?
You guys, why would you...
Oh my goodness! Why, of course! To have a friend. Is it that hard to understand?
Guess this is it. You rotters. And you sneaky turncoat.
You? Why are you here? You attacked the Legion. You were...
When you left, Snow noticed those tiny shimmering specks clinging to you. Those specks? They're the same as the ones left by Lynn's final shot during the capture. That's when Outsider came up with a theory. Perhaps Lynn's shot wasn't meant to kill the target, but to track him. Her last warning to us, don't overstep your place, might not have been an excuse for her negligence or inaction. She just didn't want us to scare off the prey. And that grand send-off ceremony for the 13th Legion, it was nothing but a show to trick the target.
Nice.
They never actually left, did they?
You're one crafty little rat, aren't you? That's right. After the Charon Hunt spread to the inner city, Major Lynn suspected that the Forsakens might have been pulling the strings. The whole capture operation was just bait. A tiny shrimp to lure out the real big fish. So we could catch the Forsakens and wipe out their network around Ice Lake. You weren't supposed to be involved. But now that you've stood against the Legion, you've made yourselves enemies of the Empire. Run if you want. Major Lin will hunt you down.
I'll go with you. I'll face Officer Lin myself and explain the truth behind the Charon hunt. She's sharp and reasonable. She'll see our side. I'm the one who betrayed the Legion. The Fox Hunters were merely caught up in it. They're innocent. Please, sir. Don't punish them for my mistake. Blues, leave. Get far away from here. Head north, beyond the Vidofnir Mountains, beyond Hyperborea's reach. Go to the far north. Perhaps you'll find a place where you can survive.
All right. I'll leave. But sister, can you promise me something too?
I like her taunt in battle. Like, oh, that hurts. Not really.
No matter what happens, be brave and live on. You've attacked the Legion. From here on, all that awaits you is endless torment or death. I still have one thing to do. Sorry, but from here on, you're on your own, Fox Hunters of Ice Lake. May I entrust her to you?
What about you? What's your plan?
There's no end to running.
Then keep running. As long as you're alive, there's always a way.
Leave. You're a good person. Just like him.
Him?
Let's accept his request, Captain. Blues has already made his choice.
The silent, silent snow, child of the sky, may the nameless child be bathed in pure light.
I guess we have the next DVD killer here. Sounds like well, a little bit like the Huntress.
But
the crystal heart will keep shining through.
we accept your request, but on one condition, my nameless friend. The true Subject 47. The companion who escaped the Academy alongside Blues Fisher. Tell me your real name. Make this request in your true name.
How long have you known?
When you sang that song? Or maybe even earlier.
The silent, silent snow, child of the sky, may the nameless child be bathed in good time, dancing with snowflakes, so light, so great.
Rhythm told us Blues didn't like the original lyrics. He rewrote them to give the song a happy ending. But what you sang is different. That's the original, sorrowful version, isn't it? You're not Blues, yet you know everything about what happened in the Academy. Then you must be the other protagonist of the story. It didn't make sense to me before. The culprit everyone described was a rabid beast. But you're nothing like that. You were calm enough to recount your past with such precision and clarity. So, could it be you're not the one who committed the Charon hunt? Perhaps you've just been playing that role. It was a guess, but your reaction tells me I'm right. You're such a talented performer. You managed to mimic Blue's every gesture so perfectly that even Rhythm bought it. That fresh wound on your throat. It wasn't an accident, was it? You deliberately sliced your throat because you knew Blue's voice was the only thing you couldn't perfectly replicate. But why? Why go to such lengths? Why pretend to be Blue's? Was it to bear his guilt for him? To help your friend escape? Or could it be...
The real Blues? Is he still alive?
You even figured that out? Blues is gone. But he didn't want his sister to ever know who it was that killed him. You're sharp. If only we'd been as perceptive back then. Doesn't matter now. Regrets won't change the past. I lied to you. In the story, I swapped our names. It was the other way around. Blues was the one who saved me. He reminded me what it felt like to be human, but I lost the right to call myself human long ago. What's the point of a name for a ghost of the past? If a name is required, just call me Fantasio. Fox Hunters, here's my commission. Take Rhythm, leave this place, and keep her safe, and never, ever tell her about me.
I accept your commission. I swear I'll see it through. And, Fantasio, you are the best performer I've ever seen.
Thank you.
One day, if fate allows, I'd like to hear your story. The story of your own life. Until then, take care.
Now, there's one last thing to do. If I tamper with the shapes of their wounds.
Green cut crosses the soldier's wrist. Fine, clean, unmistakably made by a blade, but in this version of the story, only the legionaries and the monsters should have left marks. Erase the blade cut. The cut is fine enough that a simple smear disrupts the shape. Crimson beads well up and roll down as if no sword-wielding fox hunter had ever set foot here. The soldier's body is marked with scorch welts, telltale signs of electrical burns, but in this version of the story, only the legionaries and the monsters should have left the marks. The floor lamp shatters, a loose cable swings down, severed clean through. Sparks rise in a cheerful little dance, as if no lightning-wielding officer had ever set foot here. A pity, though. It was such a lovely lamp. And now the stage is set. the 13th Legion pursued the creature to the Galea Theater. The advanced team evacuated the civilians, but fell to the monster. The main force arrived soon after struck it down and brought the Charon Hunt to its proper close. A fitting curtain call, as if the tale had always been written this way.
This way. No one will ever know you were here and attacked the Legion. I'm taking this secret to the grave, Blues. I fulfilled my promise.
Forsaken's guy is gone now. How are you feeling? Blues? Blues?
Turns out this body isn't exactly indestructible after all. So much of the Empire's so-called alchemical genius, my sister's aim, has gotten a lot better. Looks like she's capable of protecting herself now.
Is that what's important right now? Hang in there. I'll take you to a doctor as long as we use force to coerce them. Even monsters like us can...
No need for that. You refused to tell me about all the bloodstains on me that won't wash off. But I figured it out. It's a good thing to let me die here. At least it'll bring peace to everyone.
Peace to everyone? What about you? You idiot! You said after we got out, we'd set up a stage of our own. I'd teach you how to perform and we'd invite everyone we know to watch our show.
Sorry. Looks like I won't be able to keep that promise.
No. Oh, what about your sister? You said she's the one you miss the most. You haven't even reunited with her yet.
I'm a coward. I said I wanted to see her again. But when I finally did, I ran like a coward. There was nothing I could do. I have one last request. This chain, it's a keepsake. Find my sister. Tell her the truth about the 6th Legion. Don't let her fall into their trap like I did. And don't ever let her know that I died by her hand. She wouldn't be able to bear it. Please. Promise me.
Bruce, I promise. But how do I tell her the truth without letting her know you're gone? I get it. I just need to make her believe Blues is still alive. Let Blues tell her everything. So...
Blues. I did it. The 6th Legion's lies are finally exposed. Rhythm. You'll never know the truth about your death. That was our first performance together. Not bad, wouldn't you say? You finally came. You purposely let me loose so that you could catch this guy. That's quite brilliant. And if you're that brilliant, surely you've already noticed the clues I left behind. Why, then, why haven't you said anything? Why didn't you reveal the truth about the Sixth Legion?
Our target has always been the Forsakens, nothing else. That is the order we received. Everyone has something they must fulfill. I'll make it quick.
Something you must fulfill. I see.
Alright.
So, Parsifal, is there something you absolutely must do?
Something I must do.
Something you do anything to fulfill? We usually call it a dream.
My dream was to become a performer. To stand in the spotlights, at the very center of the stage. To feel the thunder of applause. Just for me.
Parsifal? Parsifal? Parsifal!
Parsifal. That seems to have been my name. It feels distant, though. So distant.
Why are you just standing there? It's your turn to take the stage.
My turn to take the stage?
Yes. The final act of Children from the Snowfield. You've been preparing for this moment for so long, haven't you?
Yes. Yes, I have. I remember now, Miss Violetta. This is what I must do to complete this performance. Once upon a time, in a frosted castle in the snowfield, a slumbering frost fairy was awakened by the laughter of two children. Though the children lit a fire, its flames could not thaw the icy core of the fairy's heart. Day after day, through snowstorms and biting winds, the children came to the castle to play with the fairy. They laughed, sang, and danced. Slowly, the fairy grew accustomed to their company.
Look there, they smile so bright, and it lights up my night.
Watch it being censored in the VOD.
One day, the claws of savage beasts reached into the snowfield. Quite the tragedy. The once pristine land and sky were drowned in crimson. Bound by a promise made to the boy, the fairy left its castle. Quite the tragedy. I promised I would find your family in the valley below. Quite the tragedy. Safe.
Wow. Outstanding. I really have to bravo. Because, goddamn, the lyrics
Quite the tragedy.
are very, very well done. And that's something you would expect. Right, You expect good music. Especially after having this Nier Automata right from the beginning. But this... This is another level of musical performance. This is stuff you only find in operas. This kid is... Maybe the bath is good, but we cannot use the bath. So... This kid is a little bit underwhelming to, in comparison to all the others.
Towards the monstrous creatures, only for its delicate limbs to snap. Fairies.
Wait. Yeah, I think the audio team did a little bit of a bad mixing, because I think the music needs to be a bunch lower so we can hear the voices better.
Crimson heart pulsed for the first time, beating, screaming its own destiny.
So good. This really their first game is slowly beginning to doubt that, because this is so high quality. How did they ever achieve the backing for it? I mean, this is such an expensive part just for the music alone. I cannot believe that this is the first game of this studio. There have been many others. Cannot be the first of the Palm Studio, no. At least it has to have a bigger company behind it. Walls of Land. Charming. Yeah, Tapperby is cool, yeah, isn't it? But I'm currently amazed by the miracle. I'm currently so amazed by the musical performance here. This really feels like an opera. If you ever have been in one, you know what I mean. This is such a good job. down. Oh, I think we're done here anyways. I think this was the final fight, but goddamn, what an experience.
Have I completed this performance?
The finest performer I ever been.
All units, ready your arms! Fire!
I am the finest performer.
Operation concluded. Target number 2's vital signs confirmed. Proceeding with retrieval.
Wonderful. Bravo. What an experience. Epilogue, okay. So this was already the epilogue of the final act. Well, I guess we just find our dear Karen, our dear Rhythm, up here. And as she probably knows.
It's gone out. Oh, it's you. Good morning.
How are your injuries? Are you feeling okay?
I'm fine. It's been several days already.
Are you sure? Back then, little Minion said it was too dangerous and wouldn't let me tag along. But after hearing what happened, I feel calling the situation dangerous was an understatement.
Rhythm.
It's fine. There's nothing we could have done about it anyway. This world is filled with countless things beyond our control. That's just how it is.
I see.
By the way, is this medal...
Yes. The Laureled Charon Medal. Officer Lin awarded it to me for my outstanding contributions to the case.
Congratulations.
Congratulations. If it were the old me, I'd probably be thrilled. But now, this medal's only purpose is to smooth the way for my resignation, sparing me from unnecessary questioning or resistance. It's stained with the blood and tears of too many innocent people, and holds no meaning to me anymore. I still haven't found any concrete information about Berenica. I tried looking into what you told me about Number Zero, but my contact said that even mentioning the name to anyone in the 13th Legion was met with immediate silence. They refused to disclose anything about her. But we can be sure of two things. First, she's definitely been taken by the 13th Legion. Second, she's very important to them. They wouldn't treat her as carelessly as they did Blues.
Thank you. That does ease my mind a little.
Oh, and I heard something else, though I'm not sure if it's useful intel to you. 1 month from now, the 13th Legion will be relocating a high-value prisoner by train from Ice Lake to Dysmania, the Imperial capital. The 6th Legion's been ordered to assist with the transport. The prisoner's identity is classified as top secret. All I know is that she's currently receiving treatment in the inner city under maximum security. But someone caught a glimpse of her back. A young woman in her early 20s, dressed in black. That matches what you've told me about Berenica. If it really is her, then the train departing in a month might be your only chance.
Could it be Barry? Has she been taken to Ice Lake just like me? Thank you for the intel. This is the only lead I have, so
I'll give it a try, no matter what. What about you? What are you planning to do next?
Honestly, I don't know. Other than helping you look for Berenica, I have no idea what I can do. But I made a promise to Blues that I'll live on. As long as I'm alive, I'll eventually find a reason to keep going. Isn't that how it works? I guess I'll see you around.
Old habits die hard, huh?
Welcome back! Would you like something to drink or eat first? The care package I prepared is in the cabinet to your left. A wide selection. I dare say there's something in there to suit your taste?
A punch in your face would suit my taste best.
Oh, she's snarky. I like that.
Oh, come on. I heard you were badly hurt and came to offer my regards.
Save it. I'm good, as long as I'm still breathing. I'm not some coddled rich child like you.
Ooh, that hurts. After all the effort I put into coming up with such a brilliant idea to net you the big fish, this is the thanks I get? And here I was, dreaming that our ever-so-kind Miss Lin would return with a heartfelt speech of gratitude for my genius.
Dear Officer Randy, thank you for your unmatched brilliance and flawless foresight. Happy now?
Jokes aside, while that Raven we were after ended up dead, the files we found on him led to a clean sweep of the Forsaken's influence in Ice Lake. Their plans to expand into the Cocytus region? Dead in the water. And you know what? Even the dead can serve a purpose. With the right timing, we could exploit this intel gap to sneak a few spies into the Forsakens. If it works out, this could be a real career boost for you, Lin. Who knows? At this rate, you might even outrank me soon. What's with a long face? Did you run into someone back home you owe money to or something?
Chief Sybil. What is it? It's about the report I filed earlier. The Spathatoy Academy colluding with the 6th Legion to conduct illegal experiments in the Cocytus region under the pretense of Legion recruitments. Is the 13th Legion really going to turn a blind eye to this?
The 6th Legion is an ally of the 13th Legion, and those who conspired with the Forsakens to commit atrocities in Ice Lake are the enemies of the 13th Legion.
But...
Beautiful, isn't it? A symbol of honor. It's thanks to this insignia that you're standing here alive and unharmed. Stand down, Lin. Don't forget what your duty is.
Yes, Mom.
Lin, when I was younger, I used to see things the way you do now. But to become a true hero, there's something one must learn. Sacrifice.
Nothing, just tired. My head's killing me. I'm going back to get some sleep. Later.
Haha, finally! Been waiting for you to embrace the art of rest. Life lies in relaxation, you know. It's heartwarming to see my wisdom finally passed on to you. I'm so glad.
Wait. There's one more thing.
There's more? But I'm taking a vacation in...
Shut it. No vacation for you. We found this slip of paper on target number 2. It's all wrinkled, covered in rambling nonsense. These flowery words don't make sense to me. You look into it. Could be a hidden message we've missed.
Fine, let me see. A silent, silent snow. Child of the sky. Huh. Sounds like poetry. Or maybe lyrics to some old song?
Crystal heart will keep shining.
This will never ever and uncensored. Oh well, it is what it is. Beautiful songs though. Well, now probably our questline says that to be continued. Yeah. We've completed the entirety that is there. Now we have to see how fast development is going. But first, they have a lot of fixes to do first. So I would assume maybe end of December, maybe even or maybe even longer. We will see. We will see. But there's a house burn all blast. Let's see. Do we have people that we can raid into? Are we having even the means to raid into? Or are we unarmed? I would say yeah, I sent you over to Blobby. So, they are as usual having an art stream. So send them all the love and we see each other tomorrow when we have the call up with Keone. So until then, bye.